Ooh, it's time to go back. It's time to go back. Ooh. Oh. Oh, you know what? Doom Eternal thinks this is a new display, so it's probably gonna run at like 320 by 240 or something. If it runs at all. Hey, it seems to be working. What is this resolution you've picked, Doom Eternal? It like went into ultra wide. This is the I don't know that I've played a game as quirky technologically as Doom Eternal. Like it is technologically a marvel. As good as it runs and as many technological features as it has, as incredible as it is, it's an incredible technological accomplishment, I think. Just based on like how good it looks and how fast it runs. But it does weird stuff like this. I don't know what that's all about. Hey everybody. Week-long stream begins! Isaac, you were asking if I was planning on using Twitch's rerun function. No. I'm going to just use MediaTek. So when I'm away from the stream, I'll just throw it to clips. If I've done my math properly, there is enough media in there that there won't be a repeat. If OBS doesn't crash and reset the, like, seed. Or reset the shuffled playlist or whatever. But maybe, I don't know, I might, depending on how the... I'm leaving a lot of it up to freeform interpretation. What the hell? So, yeah, that's the idea. What the fuck? Well, that's a fresh one. So I recently rolled back my NVIDIA drivers so that I could play Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. Maybe that's... What's causing this? I don't know. I don't know what to do! It only knows one resolution! Why does it keep changing to this? This is not... That might have broken it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, maybe I'll just roll up my NVIDIA drivers. And then try and remember the version I need to install to finish Galactic Battlegrounds. Thank you, Hasher. I'm excited to get into Doom, but it's being quirky. It's being weird. Right now. So, I have to do some tech. I gotta run some tech. Need to change the aspect ratio first. Hey, maybe that's it. Yes. Yes. Yes, Broken Reel. Saving the day. From downtown. Sinking the 4-pointer. That was such a swish that they gave you an extra point. Little stars exploded out of the net as soon as the ball went in. God bless. You just you saved me like 20 minutes. Okay. All right. Now the only thing we have to lament is the lack of raw performance we're not getting with the upgraded drivers, but whatever. Okay, the last project I had in this game, and I'm rusty. I'm Rusty Shackleford at this game right now. I haven't played in a long time. But I was trying to complete Ancient Gods Part 1 on Ultra Nightmare, which I think might be the hardest thing to do in this game. Actually, I take that back. No, doing, like, what is it? Doing, like, Terrace Nabad Nightmare. Or a Master level. Hold on a second. Yeah, because you can do this, you can try to do this Ultra Nightmare, right? Man, fuck that. Whoo! Whoo! Although if you do Ultra Nightmare, you'd have all of your guns. And all your upgrades. God damn, no. I mean, I don't think you... If you bring in a normal save, do you get a Crucible? Because having 3 Crucible swishes and 2 BFG shots could make that much more possible. Or much more, predictable. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Reliable. How many hours do I have in Eternal? 350, I think? Yeah, almost 350. And I haven't really I have to be honest, I haven't touched battle mode much. And I like battle mode, but I just haven't. I don't know, I like the coziness of single player content. Okay. Ancient Gods Part 1. Ultra Nightmare. Except I was just drilling blood swamps. Because I need to be able to get through blood swamps on Nightmare. Well, you know what? Just for fun. Just for the heck of it. Oh wait, I have to... just for the heck of it. Let's see how far I can get. Completely cold. Nothing. Let's see if I can get, like, out of the first fight. Here, it's been so long. Why don't we catch up on Doom Eternal lore? That's important. Oh, I'm covering it. Hold on. Now we're here for the lore. Also, guess what? Guess what? 30% off G Fuel this week. There's something that actually disturbs my soul. I tell my conscience to ignore it. But using the cumulative creative work of like hundreds of other people, everyone at id Software made Doom Eternal. And then they gave it to me for free. And I've played it, and people have given me money while I've played it. And then I put my own ad, or another company's ad that I'm getting paid for, on top of that.
Sir.
Something about that feels wrong, but hey.
But we'll be able to teleport him onto the rig's main deck.
Get your G Fuel 30% off.
Package, sir.
That's a hard advert. I do everything hard here. Oh shit! I didn't know his gold suit was RTX'd! Oh, that's the best.
Without the Seraphim's help, you broke the seal when you awakened the icon of sin in their world. The balance between their two dimensions has been broken, with the demons now in control of Verdag.
Portal ready in 3, 2...
Yeah. Hard capitalist here. That music's so fucking good. Is that your guy's voice? No, that's Intern. That's AJ Locascio, voice actor extraordinaire.
The death of the Khan Maker was a necessary step in saving Earth from the demons, but it came at a price.
All right. Oh, that's right. I turned off UI. Let's turn that back on. Right, that's weird. Okay. Ugh! Forgot how to jump. It's weird because I feel like there's thoughts that should be happening, but they're not because I don't remember what they are. You know what I mean? It's like I'll get to a certain point in my decision-making flow chart, and I'll be like, okay, now I do the thing, and I'm like, wait, what thing? Whatever. It'll come back to me. I remember there was like, near the end of the Terrace Nabad Nightmare level, I started to settle into like something that was, I think it was using bolt rifle a lot more for the DPS, and it was staying in the air a lot more, moving around really fast, using the meat hook and double jump and, you know, all that shit in sequence. Man, there's just so much about just not fucking getting hit. Oh, right. No plan, head empty. Just like the Slayer would like it. I remember, like... That's another thing. I think I started glory killing a lot less, and Like, chainsawing became a very difficult thing to do. Remember that like, a lot of this strat became about how to chainsaw safely. Gunny LM, thank you for the resub. Now, see, like, I'm out of... Fuck. Shoot gun until dead. The most pure philosophy. Oh. Fuck. That was the wrong grenade. Whatever. It worked out. Damn it. Thank you, Dopamine. I'll just call you David. Eternal's good. I need to get back to it, but I love the elegance of 2016. Yeah, I guess it's... I don't know that I'd... Well, elegant is a way to... is a description, I suppose. It's less complicated. But it, there's things about it that are inelegant, I'd say. But that's, like, on a really frou-frou game design level. Like, just dumb little shit like the fact that it has a crouch. Why do you have a crouch? There is something to be said for, like, the design of being a little more open. It's a little more freeform, like, in that you can use... It's a little less hard-coded about the guns and techniques you have to use. And I think philosophically that lands it on, like, it lands it on a slider that doesn't really have, like, a good or a bad end. It's just, what kind of experience do you prefer and what do you appreciate when it comes to a game? You want something that asks something from you and then presents a very curated sort of gameplay experience and a very, active challenge, or do you want a series of tools to sort of craft your own experience? And then it's the game's job to make that as, like, splashy as possible. This feels like the most Lawrence game a game could ever be. Yeah, I mean, before this it was StarCraft 2, Final Fantasy 14, Beatmania. I'm playing the most Lawrence games today. I'm kicking off my week of streams by playing the games that I feel like are most tuned in with my DNA, and thus have honestly appeared the most on this stream, so... by the way, I forgot to check capture, but it looks pretty good to me. Let me know if anything's off for you guys and I'll... Oh, Devil May Cry? I do love Devil May Cry a lot. That is very true. We don't need lore. There's been so much lore. I mean, forget I said that. We always need lore. I just mean right now, I won't read all the lore like I usually do. Because I've done that a lot. Although I guess DLC lore hasn't quite been blown out. Shit! Right. Fuck, die already. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Using chains or using flame belch much more effectively. I typically use it to, like, get some chump armor out of an enemy that I'm already going to kill. Which is fine, like, it's better than nothing. But it's a lot more effective to, Fuck. Wait until there's a group of small minion enemies all grouped up, flame them all, and then use a grenade or a blood punch to take them all out at a swipe. Excuse me, take them all out at a swipe. Because then, like, even if you're at full stack, it's still good to do that. Because it also gives you oops protection for the next, like, 90 seconds? Shards stay on the ground for a decent amount of time, so if you spill a lot of armor on the ground, the second you get hit, it all flies into you and it takes the hit away. So it's like, it's a way to give yourself, padding. It's like having more armor than you can hold, really. Would you read more Doom novels? Yes, absolutely. That is something that will be happening this week. Actually, I'm hoping to finish the book. I got about halfway through it. I think maybe like a third. Maybe finishing it is a little Maybe finishing it is a little ambitious, but still. Oh. See, like, this would be a good flame belch situation. Well, dang. Oh, yeah, that's right, too. Once you have suit upgrades, generating excessive armor and health also refills your blood punch. And, it's always good to have blood punches stocked. Always, because that gives you options. So it's like, it's crazy. Even when you get to the level of proficiency where you can kill all the demons, there's still boundaries above that about efficient use of all of your resource-generating abilities that give you faster cooldowns that then can feed your resource generation that give you faster cooldowns, and that's like... It's this crazy cycle that really doesn't have a limit that I can tell, aside from just the amount of demons that are spawned and thrown at you. It kind of allows you to even dictate the speed of your play. And it can be well above what is necessary. That's the beginning. What difficulty? Ultra Nightmare. Maybe I should put that in the title. This is DLC Ultra Nightmare, which I don't expect to finish because I'm so blind. Or sorry, I'm so... use that term. I'm so rusty right now. I haven't played in a very long time. So I'm kind of playing this without a lot of memory of what's to come. Hey, what's up, Malcolm? How you doing? Wait. Oh. Weird. Okay. Oh, yeah! This room's real bad. How long are you planning today before swapping to MediaTek? I'm hoping to go until around midnight, which would be 12 hours. Not of just this. I'm gonna be switching to some other stuff. Just wanted to... remember my roots a little bit. God damn it! Where'd you know? Yeah, there's some... I can't remember what spawns here that's so bad. But some bad stuff spawns here. Ah! You jerk! There. Oh, I didn't check my runes. Dang it! Fuck! I just need a second. Okay. God damn. Oh, wait, that's not that button. Jeez. Okay, and then the other ones I'm fine with. Well, actually, this one I think I started to swap out because I wasn't really glory killing as much. Fuck! It! Fuck! I need to swap this out with a shield too. Fucking shit. Fuck! God, he just walked up. Oh, faster glory kill would have been useful, huh? Saw you. Maybe I didn't. Well, I was way further away than I thought. Ugh. I want a safer chainsaw target. There we go. This Ultra Nightmare, yes. Yes, it is! you go? Where the hell? Looking for this last whiplash, but I don't want to stop moving. There you are. There you are. See, don't... Oh, hold on a second. Sorry. See, Don Tenor? Hopefully I got that right. Thank you very much for the sub. Damn. Where? What are we doing? There's something I haven't killed yet. Hey. What's up, Novarg? It's good to see you. Hey, Una. Howdy. Where? There's something around here that... I mean, you don't have to kill. You have to kill all these guys? There we go. Oh, okay. I thought there were 2 waves in that first one, but I guess not. Alright. Well, that was making me sweat a little bit. Oh. I have to get up there. What's up, Yavi Design? Javi Design? Hopefully I got close. Go to work on a midterm essay, but I'm glad I got to check in for a bit. Well, thank you very much, Choice Cuts. Good luck with your essay.
The key will give us access to the right hand of the Father. You should be. Now this mission needs so few that they are to stand in the Seraphim's.
I don't know what this is, but I want it. Yay. It's ironic. I hated writing essays in school, but now that's basically my job. Or that's part of my job. Had a visitor from Germany attending our dojo, giving a clinic. Enjoyed it very much. Ooh. What did they teach about? Heretic 25, thanks for the prime. No, Under the Mayo. This is not my first time playing the DLC. I'm attempting to beat it on Ultra Nightmare, which is a mode where you are not allowed to die. If you die, it deletes your save, and you gotta start over. Damn it! Ugh! Fuck! You're not a... Ugh! Shit. Shit! Stuck on the wall. Oh boy, that would have killed me. Hey! Fuck? Shit. Neat. Jesus. Kind of expected that to stagger or something. I think there's another harder wave after this one, so I'm gonna save that quad until the music kicks up. Huh. Ah, shit. Ah, damn. Oh, that's right, the fire there. I keep forgetting about that. Damn it! Okay, there's the music. Fuck. I don't have any dashes or double jumps. Shit. Didn't want to be in the air with a bunch of cacodemons. Ah, I missed the bar. That bar is deceptive. Sonic is getting boring. What would you do to revive the series? That's Sonic has already been everything. And if it's still boring, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you're outgrowing Sonic. Johnny, you think about that? Maybe we need a Sonic that goes off to college. We need a Sonic that ages with his audience. What if Sonic became a dad? Make Sonic God? That's a better Sonic idea, I'll grant you. We need an Attitude Sonic era? I thought that was Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, speaking of, I've decided that Sonic Unleashed is a Halloween game. Because Sonic turns into a werehog, so I'm gonna be playing that this week sometime. Callum Marin, thank you very much for the sub. Shadow has gun. You don't get much more edgy than that. A Sonic the Hedgehog lead character with a gun. Straight up gun. Sonic applies for a home loan? Yeah. What if, like, the next Sonic had hardcore political commentary in it? Like, it still looked like a Sonic game. But Sonic would just, like, turn to the screen and be like, "Eat the rich!" And then take off. I guess there are already memes like that. Memes got there first, as like most things with Sonic. Sonic the Union Buster? Okay. I like that angle a little more. Sonic is a tool for big government. Oh, Sonic joins QAnon, yeah! Sonic and the anti-vaxxers. Yeah, Sonic and the All Lives Matter. Oh yeah, hey buddy. Fucking really? We're supposed to be dead by now. I don't know. People need to just lay down on the ground and accept that Sonic is good and has never been bad. And every Sonic game will be good, and now everything flows from that. If it works for religion, why can't it work for Sonic? Sonic works in mysterious ways. If there's a bad Sonic game, it's actually good. I played through Sonic 06 and I didn't have a bad time. Then again, I very rarely have a bad time with a game. Any game. I did have a bad time with Last of Us Part 2. Which is why I think Sonic should become Last of Us Part 2. Sonic and The Last of Us Part 2. That's the next game. It's not even Last of Us Part 3. It's just Sonic and The Last of Us Part 2. That's the whole name. And it's The Last of Us Part 2, except Sonic is in every scene. And he can't do anything either. He can't do anything because if he did anything, like if he meaningfully changed anything, or like if his presence made people happy, and maybe like altered any of the dialogue in any way, then it wouldn't be The Last of Us Part 2, which is a game very thoroughly and philosophically about not being able to prevent human atrocities. So, Sonic is only there, and all you get to do is see him suffer as all of these bad things happen in front of him. Sonic and The Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, Sonic forced to watch in horror, basically. While the lady's getting her, like, arm photorealistically broken with a pipe, Sonic is just there watching, crying. And that's it. That's the next game. Please start the cult of Sonic. I mean, other people already have. There are long and storied narratives on the internet of people being culty about Sonic. Ah. Sonic already had a birthing video game? What? I don't remember that. Sonic gives birth? I'm into that. That could be educational, you know? Teach kids about the miracle of birth. You checked out Aeon Must Die. Super stylized boss rush beat 'em up, I think. It looks dope. That sounds cool. I'm into it. I mean, speaking of dating Sonic, there was that, like... Wasn't there, like, a DS game that had some light RPG stuff? You could flirt with Amy? I only bring this up because I think I saw a Twitter post of some screenshots. If you friend zone Amy, she gets mad. Apparently. Apparently. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it, but... Oh, no! Yeah, it was credited to BioWare, right? That's what I thought. Everyone thinks that BioWare went to shit recently, but it was when they stopped making Sonic games. Pretty fucking critical error, if you ask me. What kind of bonehead passes up the Sonic license? That's just it's a goddamn moneymaker. I predict death here. It's not a bad prediction. There is that old arch-file, but since I remember the arch-file and the fact that this is here, womp, I'd say my odds have just gone up. So I just need to blast the absolute fuck out of the arch-file. If he lets me rocket him, it's not so bad. He might not do that, though. I have 7 rockets, which is, I don't think is enough to kill, but it's enough to get close. It's not enough to get close. Fuck. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, whatever. I didn't die. And I might have, if I'd let that fight drag on. I have one more shot. Oh, there's another BFG cell. Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty. That's right. I never actually routed the first stage for proper BFG usage. Holy, you trying to be a little trolly? It seems like you're trying. It seems like you're trying a little bit. Oh, look at that. It worked. There will be another BFG cell before I run out. I did that in completely the wrong order. Oh, you have to swing back the other way, I think. Or shoot it first and then go? I think you shoot it first, yeah. Yay! Ah! Fuck. Well, there goes the rune. Holy shit. That fucking tiny little stutter step that fucking Revenant took. He just went beep. Just like, dee. One little hop forward. And I died. Alright, Holly, you might wanna tone it back a little bit. You might want to tone it back a little bit. What's up, Virus? How you doing? Got him. I didn't chainsaw. That's the other thing. Forgot to chainsaw! How did this guy not shoot at me? That was weird. He should have shot at me. Favorite bit of Doom lore to this day is still the fact that Doom Guy is an unstoppable force of rage, all because demons killed his pet bunny. That's how it started, yeah. I guess there. I don't know that they're. Well, I guess he has the painting. They weren't like hyper explicit about that, but yeah, I guess that is sort of the implied lore. In the age of John Wick, what's better than that? Although really, John Wick copied Doom if you think about it. And I do, all the time. What's everyone's feelings on dropping invasion mode but gaining horde mode? I think it's smart. I don't know that, like, if invasions were there at launch, it would have been fun for a while, but I don't know that invasion modes, like, have a really... Invasion modes are weird, because the people who do it can basically just choose to ruin another person's game, or definitely sidetrack it or something. I feel like if you do invasions... Oh, fuck. God damn, what the hell? I wasn't prepared for this. I wasn't mentally ready. Okay. Some distance here. I think horde mode ah, shit. Ah, God, that did not work at all. Wasn't there health there? Hey! I wanted to hook onto the shield guy. I'll let you know how well that worked. What the? That was dumb. Trying to slow down a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Okay. Have it! That's not the shotgun. I need to chainsaw something, I think. Yep. Come here. Damn it. Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, Batmaner? God. It's crazy to me that... Oh, somebody blocked it, but... It's so crazy to me that, like, a ballista shot doesn't pop a shield. One of my friends just called me a wussy baby. I asked what apparently I wussed out of. He had nothing, as I thought. Sounds like somebody's just talking mess. Well, thank you, Pop-Tart. Oh, they're doing the Horde mode preview next week? Ooh, I'm excited for that. Invasions would have been fun. I feel like in a game like Doom Eternal, though, it's difficult to balance the reward and cost of it. Also, I feel like if you're playing Doom Eternal and the game is already really pushing you, the last thing you need is this random element of another player who could just be astronomically better than you, diving into your game and fucking you up. I think it would sidetrack the learning process, and demotivate people. It's not the right kind of playful antagonism that this game offers. It's just something like a Souls game. Like, it kind of makes sense that in this universe that is so mean, like, it's expected that you die in Souls. And it's understandable that you die in Doom, but the goal is to not, I guess. I guess that's the goal in Souls as well, but...
I'll mark it on your HUD.
Deathloop, nobody would have it on if they are trying to play the campaign and trying to accomplish something specific like you are now. Yeah, exactly. They even have empowered demons, which is just like a way toned back version of invasions. And I've turned that off, because when I'm... Yeah, a lot of the times when I'm playing Doom Eternal, I'm trying to do something. But FromSoft, yeah, FromSoft is actively trying to kill you. And I feel like it's also like when you're exploring the world, maybe you don't have quite so much of an intention because you don't know where you're going. So something about that feels like it takes the edge off a little bit. Ow. Ow, fuck. Shit. Damn. Fuck. Oh, shit. That was an interesting rotation, though. I did that without having to grenade stun. Super shoddy to rifle bolt to ballista. I mean, it uses... Oh, I need all that ammo, but... Enemy hiding in the blind corners getting old. Yeah, just getting, like, random backstabbed. So that's the problem. When humans play a game, they bend every possible thing to their advantage. And sometimes it's just unfair. And there's no practical way that any player in that situation with their experience is going to survive. So, like, when you turn that switch on, if you're like a Souls player, you're just accepting that a player might come in and kill you, but you're doing it maybe for the experience of it, maybe for the rewards. I don't... It's exciting. And you've already surrendered yourself to death the second you play a Souls game. I do feel like it's not quite the same in a game like Doom Eternal. Or Deathloop, even. Deathloop, I think, butts right up against it. They tried very hard at Deathloop to provide in-game rewards, to provide incentive for players to, like, play the right way.
Warning.
It's very clever.
Key has been removed. The Slayer has the key. This facility will...
Some people just like PvP elements. That's true, too. It's not purely about game design. Some people just like it.
2, 1.
Have you ever heard somebody say "ara ara" in real life? If so, how did it make you feel to hear such a thing in a real-world context? I have never heard it, no. Maybe it happens, but that might just be an anime thing. Nobody ever said it in Japan when I was there, but I was also never in a situation where I would have heard it. Did not go to a maid cafe, although I think maid cafes are mostly squealing. It's a lot of squealing and chews and, like, doing poses to food. That, like, breathy, milfy, low sexy anime voice, sadly, did not get busted out by anybody. Dang, this game's pretty. Ah! What are you? What are you shooting at me for? All the way over there. Why live? There's no reason to live if you can't hear a breathy, busty anime lady drop your favorite phrase. It's a good one. Oh boy, that was dumb. Ah! What the hell was that? Oh, that's right, Prowlers. Yeah. Whatever, man. They're not, like... They're not raged Prowlers, which I don't think anything can ever be as bad as that. Actually, I guess there's all the DLC 2 enemies that could also be raged. There's that, too. Forgot about that. feel like mantling. Where are you? Where'd you go, big fella? Behind the fence up there. There you are. Oh yeah, spirits? That's true. Ah! Having to hold still while holding the microwave beam sucks. Oh Jesus, okay, it's time to get that quad. Where is it? There you are. Does quad apply to... Quad applies to, Blood Punch too, right? Whew. Oh wait, hold on. Do you believe in theory a werewolf would be capable of red rocketing? Or being red rocketed? Wait. Could a werewolf be sexed by another wolf? Is that what I'm being asked? Slept on the microwave beam for too long? It's legit? Is it? I cannot. I hate it. What am I supposed to microwave? I microwave the things I have to, and then I throw it in the trash. Anyway, yes, I think the answer is yes. I'm gonna say the answer is yes. Yes, the answer is yes. Microwave is for stunning tyrants. What do you do about everything else that's, like, trying to kill you while that's happening? I guess you can kind of hop around a little bit. Maybe take a couple of small hits. I guess tyrants... Yeah, tyrants are annoying. It's nice to have them not move. Microwave the Red Shield Barons. I don't recall off the top of my head what the Red Shield Barons are, but I'm sure it'll come to me. Or maybe when I see one. If you could live anywhere in Europe, where would it be? That's a really good question. I'd have to think for a long time about that. My mind jumps to London. Like, if I had to decide right now, it'd probably be like... If I got to choose any place, no matter how expensive, it would be some posh-ass place in London, probably. Yeah, Amsterdam is idyllic, though. Ah! Alright, here we go. Oh shit, it was already on microwave beam. Yeah, I mean, this is easy, but I'm gonna run out of... Like, it doesn't kill. Oh, it does! Wow, okay. Barely. You have to, like, have full energy, but... It's not the worst, I guess. Stun then swap? Oh! You give him a little zap, and he's like... And that lasts long enough to get another shot off? Microwave timer for 1 second, then DPS while they get out of the stun animation. Gotcha. Okay. Not gonna do purple room. I don't think it ends the run if you die in that. I'm pretty sure it does. I don't think you're allowed to do... You're allowed to die in master challenges. You're not allowed to die anywhere. The only place you're allowed to die in the campaign in Ultra Nightmare is in the rune challenges. Those you're allowed to fail. Yeah. Tennis, you doing okay? You doing alright there, shit? You doing alright there, Tennis? Just venting a little bit. Just blowing off some steam. How close to the end is this? The end of the DLC? This is like halfway through the first level. There are 3 levels in DLC 1. But yeah, there's a couple. I know there's at least like 2 more big arena fights. There might be more than that. And now, even though Doom Guy has like fired himself through space, he's got to put on a little dive suit. I don't get why they made water hurt the Doomslayer without the snorkel. Unstoppable force. Yeah, minimal. We're saying the same thing. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, does it? I don't know. I feel like it's a throwback kind of mechanic. It's nostalgic. The hazard suit was in Doom. Which is weird, because I feel like they did find a like a workable context for a lot of the old mechanics. Like something that revamps it and makes it meaningful. As opposed to just it's here again. Yeah. We can just make up some bullshit about the suit having exhaust or something, yeah. It's anti Argent energy fluid. There we go. I think ultimately though, to throw it way back to a question I kind of got distracted from answering. I don't know that I've traveled enough places in Europe to say reliably. I feel like places in Switzerland would probably be gorgeous, even though I've never been. I've never been to the western parts of Germany, so like Cologne might be interesting. I want to go to Gamescom someday and like spend extra time just looking around Germany. That'd be fun. Lives aren't lives. I mean, Italy was great. Maybe not Rome, but I mean, living in Venice would be like living in a fairy tale. I don't know how quickly it would wear off, or if it would. Also, who knows what climate change is going to do to that city. Yeah, Tuscany though. I mean, if I get too practically minded, I'm like, wait a minute, how good would the internet be? But let's say I had a gigabit connection to some fucking Tuscan village out in the Italian mountains or whatever. That would be a bomb-ass way to spend like a couple years. Yeah. In the Florence area? Oh man. That would be an incredible place to live for a while. Starlink? Maybe. I don't trust wireless. With really much of anything. My gaming connections have got to be hot. I need my milliseconds low. Come on, you. Fuck. Whoo, that was chunky. Oops. I used both my... Used all my grenades already. Oh, that's right. Another top tip that just came back to me. Using the chain gun shield out of a glory kill. Or a chainsaw. Fuck! God. Ooh boy, am I glad I remembered where that was. We don't want a mantle? Nah, that's fine. I wasn't really squared up to it. Fuck. Ah, fine. Damn it. Hit that way too early. I was moving my finger up to hit it, and then I just pushed it instead. I was getting ready for it. Getting all primed. Jesus, he like rocketed to the back wall. That was awesome. Woo!
1,000 feet below the main deck. Unlock the best access point.
Use your millions from Twitch to lock a sat in geostationary orbit over you at all times. Yeah, but it still has to connect to the pedestrian internet and transmit my data at some point. Maybe if I have like just a custom link to like the heart of the internet. There's a compact Presario in some dude's basement that's running the internet right now. Elzira, can you get a hoo yeah? Like a Peggy Hill? Hoo yeah! Better not catch you selling an NFT for that. I'm just putting it on record right now. If you do that, you gotta cut me in on the action. Although, man, I've been looking around at like some of the NFTs people are putting up to sell, and it's just the most stupid shit. It reminds me of like Etsy, really. Just somebody like, I put some glitter on this thing. Do you want to buy it for 80 bucks? It's so good. This is the future. We did it. It's like a picture of a cartoon dog that's not even that well drawn. Only 10,000 bucks. Yeah, let me 3D print a trademark. Money! It's free money! Listen, I told my wife that I would be able to print shit and sell it, and that's why she let me buy this, so I have to do this. You guys have got to buy my Deadpool Punisher crossover 3D print logo, please. I saw a beautiful Twitter name, a $15,000 JPEG dog vaping, JPEG of a dog vaping that I legally own. Legally own. Yes, because there are federal laws talking about the ownership of NFTs right now on the books. I want an NFT of a Tap Out shirt design. Well, you'd have to, the original Tap Out designer would have to sell it, clearly. Because of all the regulations and the chains. Yeah, but I actually like Etsy a lot, but there's this like, there's this ideal, I think, this like weird, perfect vision of the world where if you democratize everything, like release all of the tools, there's no more barriers to entry, now everyone can do it. And that it'll be this like utopian vision of creativity and expression. But no, it turns out 98% of stuff is just garbage. And maybe those barriers to entry, we're actually screening out all that trash the whole time. Granted, you know, 1 in 100 is actually really good, and it's great that they were able to sort of take their wares directly to the public and all that, but Studgeon's Law, is that the writer who was like, was it 96% of everything is crud? That quote has always stuck with me, but I never like tried to look up the name of it or anything. I know that there are BFG cells out here, but I don't think I need them. Also, I'm gonna get hurt in a second. Ah, no, Doomslayer. He's so he can't breathe. Doomslayer's asthmatic. Oh, okay. Etsy and Fiverr have the same flavor. Like, there are some nice legit things and services on them, but there are those really weird things that make you think. Yeah. Oh. Map music's getting stuck again, still. I kind of hear it in the background. I think it's just really quiet. I love that they can't get rid of it. There's our guy. Alright. Okay. I wonder if they put more shield guys in here to try to convince you to, Whoops! Ah, fuck. Oh! Fuck. Shit. Alright, here we go. Gotta fry him for a little bit longer. Okay, there we go. Yeah. If you can stay in mid-range and just kind of like pick at him. I mean, that was pretty inefficient, I think. I missed a couple of... I think the big thing is it's going to be tough to do that in the air. If I'm trying to like be in the air and shoot, swapping all those guns and hitting all those shots, I guess at least Microwave Beam has lock on, so that'll help. Mendicant, well thank you very much. I appreciate that. I've played this game a lot. I've practiced this game a lot, so this is the power of... It's the power of practice. You gotta practice every night, kids. Drink your G Fuel, play Doom. Speaking of G Fuel, ooh! Yeah, big ad, big hard ad. Koopy, thank you for the cheer. Yes, G Fuel is 30% off this weekend. I am a sponsor and brand ambassador. So if you have any G Fuel related questions, I'll be happy to field them. Probably shouldn't have picked that up then, but oh well. Not ganja? Thanks for the years of content. Well, thank you for watching it. I have largely had fun making and being in everything that I've worked on. So if people got enjoyment out of it and I got to make people smile for a little bit, then God bless. That's just great. Doesn't get better than that. Why G Fuel? In what context? You mean why this stream? Why did I choose to partner with them? Woo, woo, woo! Shit! Fuck! Ha! Oh, god damn. Why should you choose G Fuel over another more inferior energy drink product? Doom Eternal branded G Fuel when? That already happened. That exists. G Fuel has and continues to work with actually all the brands that I really like. So Doom Eternal, Resident Evil, Tetris, Sonic. They have a Sanic shaker, not Sonic, Sanic. They made a fucking chili dog flavored G Fuel powder, which, oh yeah, I guess I'll try this week. I have to. It's only fair. Venom, yeah, they have Venom Sour Demonade. So it's like, it's ridiculous. I mean, I signed a partnership with them because I tried the product and I liked it. And the account manager I had was real cool, and they were actually really chill about the contract negotiating process. I did some redlining of the contract. They were very practical and cool with like addressing it and negotiating and stuff. So that was a really good sign to me as a business partner that they were just willing to talk. I have worked with a lot of brands either at the companies I've worked for or as an independent that are just very like, these are the terms, take it or leave it, and they weren't like that. And to be honest, I'm not that big of an influencer on my own. I do a lot of other work that I think kind of punches above my weight, but as just like, it's just a streamer, as just a YouTube, I'm, you know, I do okay, but I don't, like, target growth here. I am... Oh, shit! It's time to go. Okay. I am blessed enough that I'm allowed to just sort of play dumb games that I like and geek out about video games. Oh, wrong grenade! Okay. Fuck! Ugh. Oh! Nug! I want that firewolf. Where'd you go? There you are. Okay, good. Got him. Oh. Oh, okay. Ah, fuck. Too early. You gonna dog me? You gonna dog me? You gonna give me the dog? Damn it! I didn't wait for the shot to come out. Swapped too fast. There we go. What's up, Mr. Dwarf Bangity Bang? How you doing? Okay, so I have 3 BFG shots to deal with all of this crap. Damn it! Fuck. Nah. Fuck! God, one of the rockets didn't hit. Ugh. He was like shuffling to the side. I'm like, are you going for cover, you fat son bitch? Shit. Ah! Ha! Bang. See, okay. That's how we get a lot of armor. Sort of. That actually could have been a little bit better, but guess what? It could always be better. Ooh. Shit. Do I see another cyber mancubus? No? I did! Or 97, sorry, 75.9% optimal. Channeling my, like, I'm the guy with the laptop watching the initial D race, and it, like, analyzing the angles of the drift and the, I've got to read out of, like, the thermals of the brake pads. He's braking 80% optimally, something's wrong. I wouldn't mind being that dude, if I'm being honest. I wouldn't mind being tech guy. That was kind of that was sort of the role I tried to lean into at Funhouse. There wasn't a lot of, like, all the times I was tech guy, honestly, were off camera, me fixing shit. That was kind of the office IT. That's about the same, though. Shit! Enjoy seeing you on the terminal when you play GTFO. Yeah, that's cool, right? I like that too. Oh! Oh, I never thought about that. Using the shield to soak a pinky hit. All right, if I get in trouble, please remind me I have a BFG. I tend to forget. I think there's another crappier wave after this. I think, right? There it is. Holy fuck. I need more rockets. You had rockets in you, but we're gonna move on. What the fuck? Oh, I shot him. Right. Shit. Demon spawned under me. Oh. Luckily, Barons are slow. BFG, I don't think I need it yet, but there's no reason to not shoot it right now. Shit. Woo, that's what I... Oh, I'm so happy that that worked. Fuck. I did not think I was going to be able to do that. Part of me thinks that actually playing through Terrace Nabad on classic mode really did kind of like punch me up a little bit. Speaking of Initial D, I played a free demo on Steam of a game called Inertial Drift. And it's the only other twin-stick racer I know of other than Redout. It's super cool and the music is nice. Is it Eurobeat? If I remember right, it was the same thing with DLC in your Ultra Nightmare run. Yeah, the first time I did just clear the first stage, and then I started dying more, so...
Gave you your power. It was divine intervention.
We'll see.
I'm going to transfer my consciousness.
You ran into his butt. That happens sometimes.
Vega did. I am here to help you.
Action Hack says, Solar is a public benefit corporation. The shareholders are only happy if the corporation is forwarding the progress of Epic Gamers. Profit is secondary. That's how I feel about the way I work now. And I'm lucky, privileged to be able to operate that way. That honestly was something I was thinking a lot about. I had already experienced some, like, growth streaming part-time while I was working full-time, but I did not think that I'd be able to cover all my bills by just doing whatever I wanted. But luckily. Shaunosaurus, thank you for the prime. Oh, it's Eurobeat for sure? Good stuff. You got Gold Brain.
Repay the Father for all he has granted us both by returning him to his throne. And then
It is really fun how at this point, like, you even know that the Doomslayer doesn't intend to really do what he's told. Which is nice. Alright, I'm gonna do this because I can still hear the map menu booming. Hey, what's up, Pole? It's good to see you. The George Duran, I'm sorry, I think I missed your sub. Thank you very much. Mega the Guy, thanks for the prime. Heretic25, thanks for the sub. Oogly Duffy, thank you. I'm just trying to make sure I caught everybody. Can't start a week-long stream. Missing some thanks for people. Can't be doing that. Bad form. Alright, let's get back in. You still haven't fixed the map menu whom? Apparently not. Actually, wait, no, I think... No, it's a new save. It's a new save. Yeah, minimal, I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. There is a mod that basically removes that file from the Doom install. It like it unpacks a particular file, writes over that particular music track with a blank file, and then repacks it. So it's the same size. But it's just quiet. So even if it's looping, you don't hear it. That's the solution. And it requires like a couple of extra tools. You have to join the Doom Eternal modding Discord. It's a bit of a journey. I did it once, and then I reinstalled everything on my computer because I installed a new CPU. Which, by the way, game's been holding at like a real solid 120. It would dip to like 100, I think, sometimes. I've always wondered, is there a slider for music volume? Yes, but I'm never turning it down. Never. Which CPU did you get? The 5950X. So my computer is extreme. Yeah, exactly, Action Hack.
Is the Seraphim.
A big 120 FPS. I also like how another NPC is about to talk and then doesn't.
I am sorry. There's no need
You
for
need
it.
to see this because he's not well.
In turn, taken over.
And nobody here knows what's wrong with him.
Well, we don't know yet.
What's your most recommended flavor so far? I really like Sonic's Peach Rings. That might be my favorite, but honestly, my mood changes. I do like watermelon a lot. They used to have a peach pineapple hydration flavor, and I think that might be my favorite hydration flavor. They have there's like a phase flavor that's just like it's just like red, phase red. It's kind of like lemonade-y. It's pretty good, but it's, you know, it's red flavor. Hey, what's up, Double Crystal? Yeah, I'm all about artificial watermelon, and all of its derivative flavors. They have like a watermelon mint that's really good. And I'll say this.
Not retrieve the sphere. It's forbidden.
Not that I would ever officially recommend this, because you can get into trouble. But if you were to pair a good gin with maybe one of the more tropical or fruity G Fuel flavors, that might be a refreshing and delicious drink. Might be. I know you tend to use half scoops. The sour demonade is overpoweringly strong when you do a full scoop, so that seems like a good fit if you like lemonade flavor. Yeah, I had asked for it. A lot of the promotional flavors, they aren't on deck to be sent out to partners because they want to make sure that they have enough to fill orders for people who pay. So with some of them, I just straight up buy them because I want them. So I need to buy a tub of Demonade. Just recently got Invisalign. Do you think any G Fuel flavor would be safe or suitable to consume while having my Invisalign in? No. Only water. I don't think there is an entirely clear G Fuel flavor. But, you know, think about it this way. Since you can mix it with the amount of water you want, and you can mix it with the amount of like powder you want. So you could just mix a really short glass of G Fuel, take your shot, or something like that, or just like a smaller glass with more ice or less ice, something like that. And then, you know, brush your teeth, give it a little water swish, then put your Invisalign back in. Appreciate the honesty, something to consider for sure. Yeah, I don't want you to have red teeth. God. Blood Swamp's track is too fucking good.
I see your mission objective states that you're going to destroy the sphere, not retrieve it. That is not, sir, what Dr. Hayden, the Seraphim, has requested of us.
So wait a minute. Wait. I never once considered the implications that the intern can see the Doomslayer's mission objectives. Does he set those for himself? And how can intern see them, but Sammer cannot? That's weird. Whatever. I think at this point they just wanted, like, to remind everyone that the Doomslayer actually has an agenda and isn't just like killing stuff. Because you just got a big noggin full of lore from Hayden about what he wants to happen. And they want to remind you that, like, hey, we need a beat here to remind everybody that the Doomslayer has his own shit going on. I guess that's... I think we can forgive the lore implications of that. Why does Samur even trust the Doomslayer? He has to. No one else can do what the Slayer can. So best he can do is just like enable him and hope that he does what he wants. That was kind of the case in 2016 too, when Samur was Samuel Hayden. Although he exerted a alarmingly greater amount of control over him. Samuel Hayden exerted more control over the Doomslayer. All right, and then there's big boy. Big boy. That's a big boy. What are you drinking? Well, right now I'm drinking a long black, which is basically an Americano, with just a little bit of milk and sugar in it. But don't worry, there will be G Fuel in the future. Do you like whiskey? And if so, have you tried Yamazaki? I want to say yes, but when I really think about it, I'm not sure that I have, to be honest. I assume it's a Japanese whiskey, which accordingly means it's probably pretty light. Pretty mellow and smooth. But, yeah, when I think about it specifically, I'm not sure that I have tried that exact brand. Let me try this again. Boing. Okay, so... Damn it! Fuck. I thought I got... I can get 3 shots. Ow. I guess there's no glory kill from the back. From the back. Thank you, Pop-Tart. Doomslayer is clearly shown to be having flashbacks during the main campaign. He's probably been remembering things and putting it all together into his head up to the point of this DLC. Rannick, that's a perspective I never really thought about. Because you're right. The story is revealed via flashback, and I guess you're seeing most of the game from Doomslayer's perspective. The cutscenes do go third person. But I never really considered that the flashbacks were also being shown to Doomslayer while he was seeing them. I thought that he was like maybe shock recalling memories that he already remembered. But the fact that he may be regaining memories is something that I never really thought about. Have you watched the anime Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out? The anime that Twitter went crazy about last summer? Short girl with big tits and an obnoxious singular sharp tooth? I don't think I have seen that. Also, I believe at that point it is a tooth. But yeah, the gangly tooth is an interesting character design trait. Why is it about a big titty anime girl who just wants to be your friend? Yamazaki 12 is very smooth and smoky. I like the taste of it. It's good. It's good, like, when you start drinking liquor for flavor rather than effect. That's a positive evolution. Something bad happens down here. Can't quite remember what, though. I think there's like a cyber mancubus that spawns. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, it's still one. Okay. Miss Rune? Oh. Did I miss Rune? I'm not really worried about... Wait, are there... The DLC runes aren't... I don't remember them being that great. I don't know if I need those. Been a while, I might forget. Yeah, I forgot about the DLC runes. Those exist, don't they? I don't drink to get drunk. Doesn't seem appealing if I don't like the taste, so then there's no reason. Yeah, no. You're in a good spot. There's a few liquors I found that I like the taste of. Like sipping on. I will like... Even if you don't like a liquor neat, though, that's not to say you wouldn't like the flavor mixed in with something else or diluted a little bit. It doesn't have to be one or the other. My natural tolerance makes getting drunk so difficult that I just don't bother and only drink socially now. Yeah. Yeah, that can be a runaway problem, where, like, you drink a lot to, like, get a nice buzz going, but then you, like, put on weight because you're drinking a lot, and that makes it even harder to drink, so yeah. I don't know. Drinking alone can be fun in the right conditions, but not good for you. Really bad for you, in fact. What is the purpose of the runes? Do they progress your gameplay in any way? They give you specific abilities, and yeah, they change how Doomslayer moves around. So for these, like, this does glory kills faster. This helps me move around in the air a little more. This gives me a speed boost after a glory kill, which is really good because basically when I do a glory kill, I'm probably surrounded by demons because I haven't been moving for a while. This one lets you die once, which I already used. So you can swap them around whenever you want, which is pretty cool. I haven't really hit a situation where you need to, like, change your loadout for a specific fight, but I've definitely had fights where I, like, kind of think about the runes I have and how to more effectively use them. Wait a minute. Oh, I did. I hit a switch, right? The door's open.
That's the key that opens the entrance to the Father's tomb, which, according to our data, should be on the crest of a mountain just beyond this altar. That is the origin of the Father's realm.
So let me think. To the left is like a very hard arena fight, and to the right is Dog and Gas Alley. I have done both of these sections a couple times, and then you do the cube battle, which is itself very challenging. Oh, you just ordered the Sour Demonade using your code. Well, thank you, Elite Four Josh. Hope you enjoyed that discount. I appreciate the support. Buying things through that code just makes G feel happier with me. And that money not only goes to finance my 18 Twitch mansions, but it's also it's fueling all the stuff we're doing with Inside Games and things like that. Bruce and I are kind of going in halfsies on it, so we have a Patreon specifically for that too. If you feel like throwing more money, but yes, thank you for supporting the sponsors of the stream. Does anyone hear a panther? Maybe they do. Oh yeah, there, I definitely do. Yep, I do. Yeah, it's humble. I agree. It is very humble. Basically, after that Twitch leak list, or after that Twitch list leaked, and everyone saw that I was by far and away the #1 most popular streamer on Twitch, I decided to pare back a little bit. You know, as a public PR thing. I didn't want it seeming like I was out of touch to my legions of adoring fans. Millions of adoring fans. Compared to Twitch subs and gifts, how well do G Fuel sales relatively pay you? Well, so it's... The way it's structured is... Oh! I get a monthly sponsorship amount, and then a commission of sales on top of that. The amount is significant. I don't know if that works for you. I'm not gonna like give you a percentage because that honestly changes month to month, based on Twitch and how much time I have to put into it. How many gimmicks I do, like streaming for an entire week to get a little more attention. Ow! Ow! Oh, that's right. I have to find Dog. Thank you, Dog. Aroo! Specifically in this case, I went on vacation for 2 weeks, so I have to feed the coal mines. Twitch is like a steam engine. You gotta shovel gameplay into it. Oh, thank you, Ruby. No, I'm doing well for myself, and truly what G Fuel allows me to do is not berate you guys for like subs and stuff all the time. Instead, it's a quality product at a low price, and then I can kind of leave the sub aspect a little more voluntary, unless there's a subathon, which there also will be this Friday. So, but again, I was gone for a while, so I gotta step on the gas, the G gas. Oh, Light Behemoth, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate that. I'm getting some frame drops. What's this all about? Oh! Please come here. Oh my god! Incredible! Oh! How is it so good at doing that? Sausage Worship. Thank you for the sub. Fuck. I really wanted in there, didn't you? God. Woo. Hold on a second. Any appearances on other channels we should look out for in the future? Some L-Dog collabs would be sweet. Let's see here. I do have there's a Free Fire event that I'm hosting around Halloween. Apart from that, it's like I've just been working a lot on kind of getting Inside Game stuff up and running. There's a sponsorship that we sold on Inside Games, which is really cool. Which means we can dedicate more time to it. Like, basically, like Bruce and I really like doing that kind of content, but like the YouTube growth has been great, and I'm not complaining about that. I think we just want to scale it up faster than organic YouTube growth happens. So the tricky thing is how we can, as businesses, how we can spend time on that when it really doesn't generate the same amount of revenue that just being live on Twitch does. So that's kind of what I've been working on. I've been hustling around, talking to clients and ad agencies and stuff, trying to get business so that we can run ads on Inside Games and spend more days a week doing it. And then I can stream and write about games, and that can be my job. And that's so cool. Was the Free Fire Facebook stream earlier this year? I think so. Yeah, it's that feels like a long time ago, but yeah, that's a fun game. Oh, my desk was bonked. So I got to put more time into that and study up on Free Fire so I can be a educated and generous host. Inside Games is the first Patreon I ever supported. Well, thank you very much, Zold. It is the fact that the Patreon is there means that we're able to cover all the costs we pay to contractors to work on it, which is like, I mean, it's a big deal to me because I was a contractor that didn't get paid for a long time. So I never wanted to like start anything where we had to like rely on free labor aside from ourselves. Like Bruce and I don't really pay ourselves to do it. But I didn't want to ask that of anyone else to be like part of it. You ground floor exposure, all that bullshit. No. So we're able to pay people. So at least we're not like, to kick something out like that off as a business, you spend money and time. But thanks to the Patreon, it's just time, which is also money, but whatever. But yeah, that's great. Thank you very much. And I think without that motivation, because we both like growing things, we both like running businesses, and to be able to cross that line of like air quotes being profitable was a big deal. And we did that like a couple of months ago. And now, if we're selling ads, now we can pay ourselves to make it, which is great. I like that you take breaks and balance things out. That way you reduce chances of burnout, which can be prominent among streamers. Yeah, there's a reason. Because like any time you take off, you kind of have to put double back in if you want to stay where you are. And it's even more ridiculous if you want to grow. But it's not, I mean, I still prefer it to like anything else. Ah, God. Because at least I get to keep it. Jesus, what the hell? around. And truly, like, honestly, the only way it's even viable for me is because I already had a built-in audience appeal. Like, people already knew me. I got to carry that over from another thing. So, and I was streaming on Twitch like 3 days a week pretty reliably before I even tried to start doing it full time. And I did that for like 3 years. I'm just really, really happy things turned out the way they did. Fuck. 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 God, the cooldown sucks. Ugh. Oh. Whew. I thought there was... I swear there was... Oh, yeah, it's this one, I think. Fuck! God, what the fuck? Are you serious? Okay. Fuck! What the hell? God damn it. What the hell hit me? That was like the third time a fucking zombie just spawned behind me and smacked me in the back of the head. I don't understand what I got hit last time. Things kept like walking behind me, and that's... Yeah, it's like the second time in a row it just spawned in behind me. Well, that's why you're not supposed to be on the ground. Alright. Good warm-up run. Yeah, that's kind of how I was thinking about it. It was a good warm-up run. Alright, now... Oh, wait, no. Yeah. I don't know. Now I need to... Now I'll just drill stage 2. Are you liking your short-form content I say you've been posting, like TikTok and YouTube Shorts? So you had a few TikToks get 100 and 200,000 views. It's fun to mess with. It's just the problem is it's like a disposable amount of time that I don't really have rigidly scheduled every day. Like today I was like, oh, I should post a clip. But I just didn't have time. I woke up, I ate breakfast, I did some tech stuff, I coordinated with Bruce about some Inside Games things, and then it was noon, which is the time I like said I would start streaming, so... Wait a minute. There we go. When you said you guys want to expand Inside Games, does that mean you're working towards a studio space? What the hell? Oh, that's right. I think QuakeCon mode is turned on. Something like that is much, much further down the road. Where my head goes, and Bruce and I have kind of talked about this a bit, but if we can get it to where we're either selling enough ads on it or there's enough Patreon revenue to justify doing it 5 days a week, then I think what we could easily do is, and this would come before like hiring employees or getting a dedicated space, but just scaling up production so that we have 5 news episodes during the week and then like 2 gameplays on the weekends. And that's basically the minimum of what you need to have a sufficient operating YouTube channel is 1 upload a day. And if we can hit that, and Bruce and I are making equivalent levels of revenue that we would make on Twitch, that's when that would sort of start to form up into something more of like hiring people, having reliable revenue flows month to month. Because right now it's like we, like I said, we can't even pay ourselves. So it is sort of like just something we do for fun. But if it gets to that point, once we have employees, then maybe there's a reason to have a physical office. But even, man, post quarantine, it's and even in the field we're in, like, I don't know that we need to have a space like that. I think what would be more likely is that Bruce and I would just make a shooting location, either at my place or his or both, and we would just shoot there. And that wouldn't be too hard. Might be a bit challenging here. A lot of space is spoken for. But if it becomes a full business, then I can probably make a better claim for it. So that's kind of what I would see happening, is that we have employees, but maybe they work remotely, and we all coordinate over the internet. And then Bruce and I get a shooting space where we can film in person. Something with a better camera, better lighting, better sound, something like that. Oh, thank you, Pop-Tart. Do you like those? Yeah. I know the Game Attack's getting a space in Texas. I guess the thing that I definitely don't want to do is bite off costs before the revenue is there to pay for it, and thinking that like stepping into that will actualize the future, you know? So I'm not in a rush to scale up like that, and I'm certain, like, if I have to invest a ton of, like, I have to invest sustainable amounts of time into it, I guess is how I think about it. And if I were to rush to that, it would involve like really hustling up a lot of business deals. I could probably take another day or two a week to like produce more Inside Games episodes and help it grow. But I have to keep an eye on my bottom line too. So have a great day. Gonna go land with a college friend. Fuck yes, Elite Four. That's awesome. That sounds like a great weekend. I hope you enjoy.
I see your mission objective states you're going to destroy the sphere, not retrieve it.
So yeah, Game Attack already has like a crew and employees and a production flow. Oh right, that's why I went to settings. Can't remember. Or wait, is it out? Was it outside the game? I don't remember how to turn that off. The intern already say that line? Yeah, I'm starting the level over. You and Bruce can choose the next hot hipster city and pioneer out there. Maybe Chattanooga or Butte, Montana. I don't really have a desire to move away from LA. And really, like, getting cheap land doesn't appeal to me much either. I don't need to see like a building with my logo on it to feel accomplished, although that would be cool. Now that I've said it out loud, that would be cool. Wait. I think it's on the save file. Here? Where the hell is Quick Mode? I can't remember. Oh, it's in level select? Cheat codes, there it is, yeah. Twitch IRL Lawrence made something called Gamer Ranch somewhere in Wyoming, yeah. Just a big pasture. People in gamer chairs at desks. All gaming for me. I'll say this too, like, that's the other thing that is really interesting in terms of dynamics. Most people our age, including us, really, just don't have a lot of motivation to join a collective. Presumably because they all have before. And I think anyone that's sort of been in online media for the length of time that people like Bruce and I have, I think are just very comfortable not joining groups and larger movements, because at some point it all just goes to benefit some dickwad, which I guess would be me and Bruce in this perspective. But like, I think everyone is pretty thoroughly burnt out on being part of a group where like people's motivations are not aligned, or people say one thing and then mean another. It is so much more simple to just find a thing to play, plan your own show, go live when you want, and then you take home the revenue from that and you own it, and that's it. Instead of like having to get 5 people on the same page or whatever. And dealing with, like, I don't know. I think a lot of people are just over it. Over that whole thing. After the massive fall of MCNs, no one wants that to happen again. Yeah, no one wants to be a part of that. There's a whole generation that basically gave away a lot of good working years to asshole LA executives and shit. That's the way of the world, but... Oh, MCN, sorry. Not a, MCM probably stands for something. I certainly understand that. It's like, the young and people who want to grow are all about, like, doing stuff with other people. But of course, the people who are older and established don't have that fire quite so much, so... Again! That hit the shield? Oh, weird. Hopefully, since I'm not asking for specifics, this isn't invasive, but have you ever had problems getting sponsors or people with ad deals or whatever to actually pay you? That's one of the biggest concerns I have with self-employment. People are more eager to put a product than pay the bill. Absolutely. So, in the past, absolutely yes. When I was a writer, yeah, people didn't pay me ever. Well, they did, but often I would have to hassle them, and basically I found that I had to build into my, like, weekly schedule some time to go over what I have and hadn't been paid, and break off some time to, like, ask when I would get paid. So yeah, people definitely did not make the active effort to do it. I will say, however, that since I am now a streamer, people do pay. I have not had much of an issue since, like, brokering my own stuff to collect payment on what I do. Maybe it's because the process has gotten a lot more refined and people's payment processes are more, I don't know what it is. Part of me has wondered, like, the businesses that I'm working with, do they very definitely pay their audience or pay their clients because they know their clients could just tell all of their viewers that they're not getting paid from X client, and then they'd have a ton of pissed off people at them? Maybe? So it's possible that as a media creator, I enjoy a degree of immunity when it comes to people stiffing you on the bill, but they absolutely do that. Geez, when I worked for Machinima, they didn't pay me. They just straight up wouldn't pay me. They just wouldn't do it. Just didn't do it. And I remember at Machinima there was some finance. I never knew the person's name, and I never wanted to. But apparently it was just this person would just sit on checks because they said that's just what you do. That's just how business is done. You don't pay people. It's so, yeah. So no wonder people don't want to, like, join groups and try to form up something bigger, because I think nearly everyone's been burned by larger organizations or group development. I'm not going to pick that up. This is Ultra Nightmare. All the stories collected from Machinima made it sound like they were completely bitter at the idea of compensation. Well, of course. They wanted to keep it all. Like... It was just like shitty fucking Hollywood LA producer dudes that wanted to leapfrog into playing with the big boys. It's crazy how much, like... well, this may be true everywhere, but in, like, the 2010s and shit, and the late aughts and the early 2010s, what I saw of, like, games media and the just entertainment industry in LA in general was just a bunch of dudes with ego problems all trying to impress each other. And that's what led to all this bullshit of just, like, squeezing money and spending it on other shit and not paying people.
Father's tomb, which, according to our data, should be
it's just dick waving by coke-addled assholes.
The origin of the Father's realm.
I have family members who own a movie distribution company and are currently having to sue a TV channel over sitting on a check for running one of their movies. Turns out the channel's been running their movie for months prior to the contract start date even. Oi. Yep. That's how bad business is done, unfortunately. That's why, like, I mean, this kind of feeds back to what I was saying about how this is how people do business, but it's rather galling to me on a moral level. I like paying people for work. I like creating work for people and then paying them a good wage for it. So that's how I've always tried to run my affairs. And that's also why I think I'm a little more hesitant about scaling too much too fast. Because I do think that was also a symptom of what went on with MCNs and stuff. There was this, like, every other MCN was kind of racing to the top too, burning money as fast as possible, trying to get movie deals and series deals and signing all these people and just go. Very much like if we don't grab this money and spend it, the other MCN will, which was probably true. But it definitely led to, like, biting off way too much and then, like, just doing a subpar execution on all of it. I guess what really got under my skin is just the complete lack of humility. And yeah, it's LA, whatever, but fucking dipshit dudes who had never done anything would ask for and get, because they could talk a good game, like a few million to make a show, and it's just the trashiest garbage ass show written by people who've never written anything before because everyone just thinks they can do it. Yeah. And whatever, man, somebody gets a budget and they spend it, fine. But the problem is, like, that money was lent to or earned off the backs of, like, the genuine hard work that, like, me and my contemporaries did, so bleh. At my old job, there'd be almost no work at the end of the day. The company went bankrupt, and many people got laid off. I left because of how bad it got. Yeah, and there's no work. Shit sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm glad you got out. Scroll through the Netflix sitcoms and they all look terrible. Who are these shows for? You'd be surprised what Middle America wants to watch. I mean, I presume you're talking... I can only talk about US Netflix, but yeah. What kills me is, like... everything is a series. Everything is like a 20-part series. It's that stupid fucking binge culture. Nothing can just be, like, a short film. I guess there's a couple of, like, short compilations, so maybe I shouldn't speak so generically, but certainly what gets surfaced and fed to you are, like, 9-part miniseries. You watch any speedruns of Doom Eternal? Not really, no. I should, though. I've seen the ones at GDQ. Fuck. You like miniseries? Well, luckily that's where online content is right now, so should be plenty to keep you occupied. Oh, what? Ah, god damn. Fuck. I smudged and hit the other button. Ugh. I just remember it. Oh. Why did I do that? There was no reason to do that. This is the one with all the... Yeah. New Batman trailer looks awesome. Cool. Batman! He's back! I don't want to keep switching to that thinking it's going to have ammo. God. I'm very lucky that didn't hit me. I'm going to show his parents dying again. Why wouldn't they? That's the best part of any Batman movie. Alright, this is the one that has... There's like a... Why is there already dog? Ouch! Fuck, dude! Fuck! God damn it! That got me twice in a row. Huh. Oh, whatever, I'll just load checkpoint. The goal is to drill the parts I keep dying at. Beef Slayer. Thank you for the sub. It's a good name. It's a very good name. Okay, and then he comes from behind. What the? What am I thinking? Oh. And then I think like a cyber mancubus rolls up. Huh? No, that's it? That was it? Oh man, okay. Yeah, I guess just knowing that that marauder comes from behind helps. I swear there was like a part where a mancubus rolls up and that's what killed me. Maybe there's another fog part. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, we're not done. Right, okay. Yes, gas room. I wish I was as cool as the Marauder. Marauder's a pretty cool guy. Dimmy, thank you for the cheer. 7 a.m. on a Sunday morning, got the day off. Lawrence is live and I'm playing some video myself. What more could a man want except for not having to go to work tomorrow? I wish I could do that for you, Dimmy. I wish I could do that for you. But what I can do, pump out these Doom wins. Nothing but hot Doom W's. Big fat ass Doom W's. Up. An extra thick dub. What the f- That! Fuck! God! Holy shit. Wow. They were always behind me. Hat! No! Fuck. I'm so low on life. Couldn't get hit by it. Where the fuck? Oh wait, that's right. You don't beam him. You beam the spirit. Forgot about that. Wait, what? Oh, there you are. God damn it! God. You're gonna let me do this? Yep, back to the classics, Argo Chris. Kicking off stream week with the fundamentals. Alright, okay. I'm gonna step on the thing. I don't remember this arena fight being as hard as the one on the other side. What games are on the schedule this week? It's still a little kind of up in the air, but got some. Definitely gonna play Sonic Unleashed at some point because that's a spooky Halloween game. They were both on my ass. God damn! One was pushing me into the other, and I couldn't move, and they were both hitting me at the same time. Do we allow tips or backseating? No. Unless you're just 3,000% convinced. How about this? If you watch, if you silently perceive for a while, and you genuinely think you see something that you know that I'm not doing, or that I haven't discovered about the game, and you're also sure that it's not down to differences in style or preference, then go for it. But what drives me a little insane sometimes is when people tell me to do a tip that I either just demonstrated I know how to do, or like I am consciously not doing for a reason they haven't considered. But like one of the most beautiful human traits is to walk up to a situation, observe it for 30 seconds, and then assume right away that there's some an easy thing. Are you spobbling? I haven't spobbled. I do have the BFG though. I'm intentionally not using it right now. But I did forget about it. I do that a lot. What the hell? He just did like a Han Solo dodge. Jeez. Anyway. Gameplay discussion certainly allowed. I guess I keep coming up with all these edge cases. This is impossible for anyone to know. But really, the defining line is whether or not it annoys me. That's kind of what it comes down to. So if you want to tell me something I don't already know and would like to know, that's the trick though. You got to know that first, and I don't know it yet. So, but you got to know it. Fuck! God, I saw that hanging right in the air. Couldn't move. right. You're immune. I thought it was a Doom Hunter for a second. What is this? Like your tone of voice. You can hear the tension in my voice. Oh, speaking of tension in my voice, for the person asking about games this week, I'm going to bring back morning Ring Fit streams. And I am in horrible shape. I am in awful shape right now. I'm still carrying around like an extra 5 pounds from vacation, but I got to work it off. So you get to see my jiggly bits flop all over the place. Hey. So that's exciting. I have gotten Steph's permission to stream a game together. I want to stream a spooky game, maybe Back for Blood or the new Men of Medan, I think comes out soon. I don't think we played Little Hope, unless maybe that's the one that's coming out. Where'd you go? Oh! God damn. It was the shield guys. I was gonna like, I don't know why I decided to land in the middle there. There was no reason for that. She played Phasmophobia. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I can get her on Phasmophobia. I think she would like that. Might be too spooky though. Oh, House of Ashes. Okay. So Man of Medan has come out. Outlast is spooky? Yeah, but it's single player. Not good to be dying and I didn't hit the jump pad. But, gonna be reading more Doom novel. Not really a video game, but... Thought about trying to get Eternal Darkness up and running. That's kind of a cult classic. I already have a GameCube emulator going, so... Play Dragon's Crown. I don't know if Steph would be super into that. Maybe. Oh yeah, gonna bring back Media Share finally. It's a weird thing that is kind of niche, so I don't know if everybody's gonna be into it, but in the past I've done commentary streams over old commercials, which I think is fun to do. I get a kick out of like going into old commercials and trying to pinpoint the techniques they use to convince people to buy their product, because it changes over the decades, really, the kind of insecurities they tug on. And seeing like older production value can be interesting too, just from a video production standpoint, because people would dump a lot of money into commercials back then, and I guess they still do now on occasion. Commercials are so regional too, yeah. Sometimes you get those like, ugh, god damn, fuck. I'm not looking around enough. Things are just wandering up behind me and absolutely generating me. A lot of... Wait, it has that much range? God damn it. Stupid flame wasn't ready. There were so many mans all packed up. God! I'm trying to regenerate my stack, but... Oh yeah, you can't do that. Fuck! What the shit?! He just decided to not be stunned anymore. Damn it! I couldn't... God, I just couldn't... All my cooldowns were just not there. Bad cooldown timing. God, I knew backdashing was gonna get me hurt. And I got doomed. Fuck! God, why were you there? Why are you there? What the fuck? That guy's sitting there waiting for me. God. This game's not on my side right now. Ugh! Jesus! Fuck. I needed that. I needed that to move. And advertisements get DMCA'd. If they have like copyrighted music, sure. Things don't get DMCA'd nearly as much as people think, though. What generally happens is that your stream just gets muted, and that's it. I think DMCA takedowns are issued in cases of like very flagrant violation, like if you play a whole album or some like very current music. I have never gotten a single DMCA violation on this channel, and I use all kinds of media, including like copyrighted music in the clips. But I think it's just because it's so scattershot. Streamers were just straight up playing like whole albums, like fucking Kendrick Lamar on stream, and then they go, "Ooh, music industry's so mean to me. I can't stream every piece of media I want and get paid for it." Brr, brr, brr. I don't know. I'm sure other people have had bad experiences. I'm being a shithead based on my experience, which has been very light. But then again, I bet more scrutiny comes to people who are much larger than me. So there's that. Why do they sound like that, though? I don't know. That's just how people sound when they're complaining that they don't get free money for no reason. They don't get to make money off of somebody else's hard work. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now, so I have no right to complain. It's just like, I've seen it happen a lot where like a streamer or an influencer or whatever, their bottom line is hurt by some change to a service or a policy or whatever, and then they don't like, there's no attempt to like understand why that change was made or to gauge its fairness. They just go right to their audience and say how shitty it is, and then their audience only hears their side of the story. They trust them. And then they go hambone, being like, "Oh, this thing's so bad. How can this company be so evil?" It's just the way of things, I guess. Seems like YouTube might be worse. Yeah, YouTube's way worse. YouTube's way more exacting, I think. Way more specific. If something gets claimed in a video, I make no revenue off of it. If something gets claimed on a stream, I get... The VOD gets muted, and that's it. I still get revenue. Because it came from people, not from advertisers. But yeah, if you play a copywritten song in a YouTube video, all the revenue from that video goes to the copyright holder of that. On Twitch, you still get your subs. I found people shouting fair use when they want to just play a movie or album from start to finish and assume fair use means literally anything I want. Yeah, and the definition of fair use, you can really stretch if you're just sitting there reading it and trying to think about how it can still apply to what you want it to. But the legal precedent of fair use is far more complicated and untested. Also, people that scream fair use, it amounts exactly to what it should, which is that the fucking copyright is upheld anyway. Now, that's not to say that the copyright system isn't fucked, because it kind of is. Fuck! Woo! Shit. Alright, Archvile time. Woo! He let me kill him! Yeah, it's not always going to be that simple. Unfortunately. There's another one? There's another one. There's two. Shit! Shit! Alright. Fuck! Thought it was out of range. Fuck, where are you? God damn it, he got it. Where's your dumb ass? There you are. Oh, Doom guy! God damn it, man. That's okay. That's okay. That's just how it goes sometimes. That's just how it goes sometimes. No manuals allowed. No, none. Anyway. Just do what I do and use old shit. No one cares. No one cares about a jingle that was written in, like, the 90s for a stick of gum or something. Nobody's policing that. Because it's not making anyone any money right now. Not technically legal, but... if they're playing the system, play it back! Okay, let me... I'm trying to think of the critical mistakes I made during this boss fight. I just got really sloppy at some point, just getting distracted, I think. It really is like... you just have to be in max gamer mode all the time. Some legal questions are better left unanswered for some industries, let's just put it that way. Yeah, I don't think anyone... I mean, I think, what is it? Ethan and Gila Klein actually pursued a fair use case, and they won it, but it cost them like millions of dollars and months and months. Luckily, they set a precedent, a legal precedent that other people can reference, but no Twitch streamer that's mad that they can't, like, straight up play entire TV shows next to them playing World of Warcraft is gonna pursue that, because they know. Like, I think they know. They're just complaining, just whining. I remember clicking on an Asmongold stream. I think it was, well, I shouldn't say a word without knowing for sure. It was either Asmongold or Moon, I can't remember, but it was like WoW Classic. I was like, everyone likes Asmongold now. What's the deal? So I clicked on the stream for a little bit, and he just had like a whole fucking Netflix show running on top of him playing WoW, and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even think he was there. He was like gotten up to do something, and this Netflix show was just kind of running. I was like, is this what top streamers do? They just take everything? Guess so. PC just crashed. Wish the component market wasn't so volatile. Oh, do you think your components are not reliable? Jeez. Got there. Finally got there. I died 3 times just because I wasn't fighting right. So there are 2 It's good to know that there are two arch vials, and I have one free BFG shot, which I should absolutely use once the arch vials come out, because that'll at least stun that'll stun both the arch vials as long as the shot's out, and that'll give me a chance to at least kill one of them. Watched another YouTuber who has a legal analysis channel about some stuff in the news. He had one video with some footage from C-SPAN, and Telemundo Copyright claimed it because they had used the same footage. Sent them a very polite letter basically saying, "Hi, I'm a lawyer. The footage we both use is public domain. Withdraw this or else I'm going to sue you." Did it work? Yeah, that's the other thing is, like, the system as it is. And this is the thing that is, like, 100% appropriate to complain about. The system as it's set up now is entirely to benefit the copyright holder, because of course it is. But that's how it is, and that's how it's always going to be. Unless, like, I don't know. There's really no way around it. That's just business. Oh, it did. Okay, well that's good. But that's still like time. If you live and if you have a high volume YouTube channel, that's like, it's just time theft. It makes navigating the job a lot more difficult, a lot more time costly. Our legal system wasn't really set up for internet streaming. I don't think anybody's legal system was. Our system was set up to, why did that count as completing a... Oh, weird. Our system is set up to change over time. I think that the concern is that it can't change fast enough to keep up with the pace that... our life and times change. I gotta get the swag shot. Basically, they would normally ignore that kind of thing, but legal threats get things sent to the legal department where they take things seriously if there's merit to it. Especially if the answer is just, okay, withdraw the claim. Like, if it's that simple. Also, for a company like NBC, releasing the claim for one YouTube video is such a trivial thing. Better yet, he's a copyright lawyer, so while he would hire someone else, he was able to write the initial letter with all the citations for how fucked up they would be when the relevant damages could be. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Love to hear about it. Times when things go right. I found telling anyone you're going to pursue legal action gets them to go away. Phone scammers tell you you'll sue them. If phone scammers tell them you'll sue them. If we could only speak up to the people making emails with a million letters jumbled up. Yeah. Spam is just going to be a way of life, unfortunately. Oh yeah, this part. Gosh. I feel like that's just part of being alive. There's always going to be somebody trying to get money from you. Fuck. Yeah, coked out Marauder. Whatever. He's under the dirt, like all the other Marauders. Fun fact, first case of copyright was in 540 AD in Ireland. Was it about music? Or about art, painting? I am curious about this fun fact. I'm also curious about something else here. Getting them micro stutters. Let me try this. Let me see if this results in screen tearing for you guys. Two dudes thought they were the first to invent river dancing. It's about a dance. Don't see any frame tearing. Let me know if it looks better or worse for you guys, and I will adjust accordingly. Oh, that was a lie. Oh, you pranked me! Booska! We got a regular Joker over here. Little Joker. Want to know how I got these scars? Huh? Got me. Hey, what's up, Jail Burrito? Yeah. There's a deck out here missing a Joker. He's the Joker, baby. Hey, where'd that troll go? You still in chat? We could use you right now. We need your powers. Didn't need him before, but we need him now. Also the backseater, get out here. I want my Jokers out in chat right now. There. Well, that's a troll face. That's pretty good. The Cathach is the oldest extant Irish manuscript of the Psalter and the earliest example of Irish writing. It contains a Vulgate version of Psalms 30 to CV 105 with an interpretive rubric or heading before each psalm. It is traditionally ascribed to St. Columba as the copy made at night in haste by a miraculous light of a Psalter lent to Columba by St. Finian. So he had a miraculous light, and God ordained him to make a copy of this, right? As the resident Irishman on the stream, I smell bullshit, as it is unlikely there were written records going back that far. In the 6th century, a dispute arose about the ownership of the copy, and King Diarmait, Mac Churbail? Oh boy. I'm sorry. Amagain Bula Poran. I'm sorry that I'm slaughtering all of these very historic names. Gave the judgment. To every cow belongs her calf, therefore to every book belongs its copy. The Battle of Culdremne was fought over this issue. People fought over it? Cool. But the ruling was essentially that copies are allowed. Is this Ultra Nightmare runs or just Nightmare playthrough? This is Nightmare studying. I'm doing Nightmare runs to try to avoid dying. And I've identified the trouble spots. That's like kind of the first step. Finding the places where I die and then specifically trying to figure out how to remedy them. Looked it up. The dispute seems true. I don't see why we would doubt it. Here's Splitting has been a stalwart font of accurate and truthful information in the chat. This is also a really, no offense, but it is a fun fact, to be sure. But a pretty lame one to make up to prank somebody. What the? I didn't know you could go down there. Critical damage. Hey, what's up, Gary Gutterfilth? Here to watch Lawrence fuck up some demons while I drink and play Metroid Dread. You are living, and I appreciate you. Source my ass. Second favorite source? Yeah. Source, dude, trust me. Oh, God. His sources ended up being inaccurate, but dude, trust me? That was the guy promising that, like, Trump would sweep every state, right? Dude, trust me. Facts and logic. Cite your sources. What if my source is, I want this to be true real bad? What do I put then? Was it Tim Pool? I thought it was just some random internet dweeb. Some random ass idiot nerd. Source my arse. Celtic author, presumably. Presumably. Yeah, one can assume. Oh, it was Tim Pool. Alright, no. Turns out it's the king of internet dumbasses. Oh shit. Shit. Huh. Just one of the rockets didn't connect, whatever. Got him. That one's pretty tough, but I thought Alex Jones was the king of internet jackasses. Maybe. Alex Jones is... He at least was blazing a trail. He was out there being a dumbass before. Or, I guess he's kind of like a leveled up Rush Limbaugh, but Tim Pool is maybe more emblematic because it's just like it's just such a pathetic, like, swimming in the wake of, trying to imitate kind of thing. Just big, like, carpetbagger grifter energy. I guess they all have that, but like, if Alex Jones wasn't out there making money and hawking, like, fucking big brain pills or whatever, I don't think Tim Pool would be doing that. He'd be trying some other equally lame, like, it worked for them, so why not me kind of bullshit. I don't know. I'm doing a lot of psychoanalysis with somebody I've never met. But some people are not that hard to size up. Didn't Alex get sued? Yeah, Sandy Hook shit. He got found liable. Because he was like... I can't remember specifically what he was convicted of, but yeah. By basically accusing the parents of mocking or of faking Sandy Hook. Which was a school fucking shooting. A court did find him liable for damages. To the tune of several million, I believe. So hopefully... I mean... Hopefully he's not doing good enough. This doesn't put him under. That'd be great. Then the legal system would have worked. It would have eliminated something terrible from this world. But we gotta see. Oh, I didn't know that, Nick. He lost custody of his children because of his show. That's good too. That's also good. I like that. But I mean, a guy like him... Normally I'd never say this about anyone, but I question whether or not he gives a shit about his kids. But it certainly was the right call to not have them be in a house with that man. Yeah, Alex's legal defense is literally just joking, bro. Yeah, it was a prank. I mean, he basically said, like, no one listens to Alex Jones expecting that his radio character is telling the truth about anything. So they were essentially like, you can't honestly expect... Like, I should be able to say whatever I want and get paid for it, is essentially the, was essentially his defense, which, yeah, that didn't go over super well. Then again, that's also what a lot of YouTubers seem to think when they were complaining about fucking Adpocalypse and shit. Ah, I ate every single one of those rockets. I worked for Tucker Carlson. I guess you're right. I was the same defense he used too, yeah. This is not news, so I have no obligation to, like, be even remotely close to fact. And I think the interesting distinction was they claimed that everyone knew it wasn't news, that it ran during an op-ed block, but it is certainly presented as news. Yeah, it's the same defense. And that's I mean, that's the state of things. As opinion as fact. I've been getting here for a while. It's all part of the Brave New Internet World. You can, yeah, no, I'm not... So, for the people saying that, like, MSNBC has the same defense, I'm not saying that, like, it's exclusively conservative or liberal defense. It is the defense used by all news networks that, heavily package opinion as news product. When that opinion runs into problems. Yeah, it's a big media defense, yeah. Well, I mean, it's an everyone defense. I don't know if Alex Jones considers himself big media. I think that's just it's like a post-2010 media defense. Yeah. Both sides bad, exactly. Both sides equally bad is the important thing to note, Jetpack. There is no such thing as moral relativity. If you took one thing from me, then I am allowed to wreck your car. That is morality. If you bump into me a little bit, I'm allowed to punch you in the face. There's... I know this trend because I used to be one, and for some reason my mind goes back here a lot, but like, there's something so comforting, at least it was to me as a young dude, I feel like a lot of young dudes do this, about moral absolutism. Having to blissfully ignore all the moral complexities of the world and just be like, bad thing equal bad thing. And if bad thing happened, then it not good. And no good can happen when bad thing like, it drives so many dudes down this silly rabbit hole where instead of having to, like, develop emotional empathy or nuance, they just kind of glom on to these mathematical morality systems. Yeah, Poison Room. It's alright. Doom Guy's here, baby. Doom Guy's here, baby. Baby. Uh-oh. Doom Guy fucked it up. Where was I supposed to go? Anytime you criticize someone, people like to point at someone on your side that does the same thing. Wait, oh fuck. What? Where did I go? How did I get back over there? That was weird. Listen to new Adele. I can't say I have. I should, though. I don't know. I've never quite found the emotional resonance in me with, like, the very operatic singers, which is kind of like Adele. When she sings, she performs, and while, like, it's an amazing performance, I feel like it's a performance. And for some reason, when it feels like something's being performed rather than felt, like, it doesn't shoot through me, which is dumb because everyone's performing all the time. There's just something about the theater of it. That's just my own stupid brain, though. I'm not in any way saying this is like an objective commentary on her performance and her music. Peter Gabriel's good at that? Yeah. Buska, you know what? I was kind of thinking, like, who's somebody that performs but doesn't? I think Ben Folds is pretty good at that, too. Every performer is performing. It's the 10,000th time they've sung that song whenever you hear it. So there's no way it's... Unless somebody genuinely does, like, pull out that empathy every time and really feels it. Like an actor or something. But yeah, what's fun to do is to, like, I don't know, sometimes I like going into a music track and listening to, like, the breaths and the intonations and like all the ways that they inject emotion into the track that are obviously performative, but still work, you know? So I guess the way that you know, Adele injects emotion into her performance, it does feel very like opera to me, which I guess should still work, but I don't know. It just, for some reason, that mode of expression just doesn't really click with me. I don't know why. Also, I'm getting like weird. I don't know. Maybe I need to turn G-Sync off. I know it's weird. I'm getting like weird frame drops every now and then, weird little stutters, which is weird because I'll look up and the frame rate will still be a solid like 120. So something's up. Bring V-Sync back on. Platforming in this game can be brutal. The biggest problem I find with platforming for me is that like times I want to platform and Doomguy doesn't do it. But I think that's probably more because I'm not squared up to the ledge I'm trying to platform with. 420 viewers? Oh, hold on a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Something we got to do. Something we got to do. All right. Oh, wait. It's not 420 anymore. At 407. Jesus. Bunch of Puritans in chat. Throwing the Panther 2? Fuck it. Damn right. Oh, shucks. I forgot. Somebody a long time ago was asking how G Fuel compared to other energy drinks. Are you still in chat? Person who asked that. Because I will address it. Alright, we have fun here. We have fun. We like to have fun here. This is a fun chat. Oh, fuck. Right. Ow, ow, ow. God, all my armor's already gone. Oh, Face of the Fish, you're still here. Okay, so I would say the biggest... Oh, crap. The biggest differences between G Fuel and a more traditional energy drink, I think the biggest consumptive difference is that it's not carbonated. At least not naturally. It is a powder, so you mix it in water. You can mix it in soda water, but you have to be careful because you are mixing something with carbonated fluids. So, like, if you mix it with carbonated water in a shaker and then you open it, it's going to spray everywhere because it's carbonated. You can probably, like, get some soda water and stir it in. That would probably work really well. Where the heck is the... Oh, it's up here. Okay. All right. Moving on from that. Benefits. Takes up way less room. So, one tub is 30 servings, and honestly, 30 is still really heavy for me. So I do about half scoops, which means one tub is 60 servings. One little guy like this. And if you do, like, one energy drink a day, that's like 2 months out of this little guy just sitting in your cabinet. It's also way, way cheaper. So, one energy drink in a can at a store, $4 maybe. One tub of G Fuel with a 30% off code. You're looking at like 20 bucks for, like I said, 60 servings, maybe 30, depending on how much caffeine you need or want. I also, one thing that other energy drinks, or other energy drink brands don't really offer is a non-caffeinated version. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's an energy drink. Because G Fuel, in both its caffeinated and non-caffeinated forms, has vitamin B12 and some other, like, brain work minerals and vitamins that just make you a little more are meant to help concentration. They also offer all of this in a hydration mix that doesn't have caffeine. So you can essentially not only have a little tub that has your energy drink needs met in an economical and space-saving way, but you can also get all your sports drinks. And for me, honestly, the way I use it a lot is as a Pedialyte powder. So if I drink, I use the hydration mix, and I have never had a hangover like I had before I started making sure that I drank hydration mix before I went to bed. Even the morning after, I'll wake up with a bad headache, knock back some hydration mix, and like 10 minutes later, it's gone. So I can really attest to the power of hydration mix in taking the edge off of a good night of drinking. I also used it when I was a tourist. So I'd fill up my water bottle, tuck it in my back pocket, put a little hydration mix in there. Did a really good job of keeping me hydrated while I was out walking. Because I did a lot of walking and it was very hot in Rome. And I sweat a lot. And I would have probably been in a way worse shape. I was actually able to, like, stay on my feet all day, walking around. I was jet lagged to hell, still, like, managed to spend a wonderful day traipsing across Rome, having wonderful memories with Steph, hydrated as fuck. So, there's my pitch for G Fuel. 30% off. They've also been just great business partners to me. They've been really easy to work with. They've been down for whatever dumb shit I come up with for, like, my sponsored posts. Never once had anything, like, bounce back or, like, you can't say that. Some of the stuff that works with other sponsors, you know, the other sponsors have some more criteria, but yeah, it's just been a really great experience. So, they're a great company to work with, a great product, and that's why I recommend them here on the stream. Oh, and actually, I think I have a brand new sponsor starting tomorrow, I think. So, things are really moving around here. Oh, hold on a second. You mentioned B12. It should be mentioned that if you have methylation issues, they put the methylated, processed, and ready to be used by your body B12. So people like me get the full benefit, whereas normal B12 doesn't absorb well. They are seriously the only company I've seen use it outside of expensive vitamin brands. I had no idea. Energy Split, and thank you very much for sharing. What difficulty is this? This is on Nightmare. So it is the hardest difficulty. What I'm not playing on is Ultra Nightmare, which is where if I die, I have to start over. I will be playing that, but this is like a scout, basically. Which reminds me, I gotta change the title of my stream. So yeah, basically, I want to play this level on Nightmare until I can beat it without dying. Does it taste like the canned versions when you get the tub? So the canned G Fuels are carbonated. So the carbonation won't be there unless you get a soda stream or buy some soda water. You can do that too. Mix up your own. I have used soda stream water, G Fuel powder, and liquor to make some nice cocktails. I've used get this. I've experimented a little bit with this and it's actually worked out really well. I've used carbonated water hydration mix and liquor. So it's basically like it's like you're gonna drink poison but put it back in yourself at the same time. Oh, he fell! That was cute. He like tripped. I don't think it's time to use the BFG yet. I think it gets worse. This one is the one that's really bad, if I remember correctly. God, those shield guys are scary. Because they can just be hiding around a corner and they shred you. Ah. That's what I need to do more of. I'm like, there's DPS tools I'm not using. What's going on here? I'm like, couldn't help but think things weren't dying fast enough. Okay. It's rockets. Shield guys are what killed me the most. Yeah, the shield guys are kind of why you want to stay off the ground. Well, they're a big reason of why you want to stay off the ground, I think. There we go. Alright, now something bad is probably coming. Oh, okay, spirit. That's pretty bad. Is it just one spirit? Well, that's really cool to know about the particular kind of vitamin B12. That, I appreciate you giving me that little feather in the cap to stick in. Is it just this one guy? I guess so. Fuck, goddamn. What the fuck, man? Holy shit! I was holding backwards and I wasn't moving. Then I was holding back left and then back right and I wasn't moving. Because there were enemies in a half circle behind me. That's another reason you don't stay on the ground. Holy cow! This is when, like, the variable speeds of the enemies becomes a problem. Because all of the other minions are faster than the thing you're trying to kill. Ugh, god damn it. So they can like get to you. Fuck. That was like the worst way to start. So they can get to you so much faster than the thing you need to shoot, which means even if you can get the thing you need to shoot alone, everything else is gonna like come up on you super fast. Oh, god damn. That doesn't kill? Ah, damn! Hey! Eee! That could have been smoother. No! Ah! Keep hitting the wrong button. Butterfingers. God damn it! Fuck! I'm getting like shoved into the wall. I am shocked I'm not dead. I feel like I should have died there. That was not good. Are you looking to cut back your coffee use? Well, what you can do, if you're really like, if you want to be very medical about it, since G Fuel has a scoop and you know you have basically a precise measure to caffeine ratio, you could actually mix up G Fuel and just step yourself down over the course of a week, or over the course of a month even. Maybe like in a given week, do a certain thing. The next week, 10 milligrams less a day, 10 milligrams less a day. I have to admit, though, I've been on a coffee high lately. I had some stomach issues that I thought were maybe related to caffeine drinking. Turns out they were related to drinking. So that's good. Genuinely, it is. I would rather give up alcohol than coffee. Or tone back on, so... I basically have the... Ah! Jesus Christ, what hit me like that? Have the all clear to enjoy delicious, delicious coffee. I've also just gotten really good at making it, too, so... What? Oh, I'm in the back of the arena. I thought I was somewhere else. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ! For real? Where did he go? I wanted to hook shot to that stupid fucking gargoyle, but it jumped out of the way. Good God. Yeah, I'm glad I'm better too. That's alright. Now the biggest health goal is to just get down to normal BMI. I think I can do it. Oop. That's right. I shouldn't be doing this. Okay, maybe I should use a BFG shot, because this is a really hard arena. I should use a BFG shot for the two. So BFG shot for the two Archviles, BFG shot for the two. I think there's still another way past that, I'm pretty sure. But does BFG take out spirits? No. I don't think so. I'm not too worried about the spirit, actually. Well, I say that. I got killed last time. Come back. Holy fuck. The Revenant was, like, blocking the, like, 4 shots from the gargoyles. And I did not see them. Yeah, I got slapped. Okay, this arena is really causing me trouble. Maybe the, I mean... the 420 indulgence probably having an effect as well. That's the thing, like, try to pretend that shit doesn't exist, but it does. Oh, you ordered peach rings using code SirLar? Well, thank you very much. No pause, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the sponsor and supporting the stream. I'm here to game and be vaguely opinionated. Oh, yeah. Jeez, that took forever. Ow! I think another thing that might happen in this game, and I've never like... Oh, let me move! Jeez, that was weird. I think another thing that might happen in this game is that, I think the longer minions are in the arena, the tiny little guys, I think the faster they move. So if you're not constantly killing, little guys, then they'll eventually just reach hyperspeed and catch you and hit you. And it's like... It feels like it's this little check to make sure that you're not just dancing around these enemies and never getting hit. I feel like if I do a really good job of thinning out the crowd, then I incidentally have a lot... Like, for some reason, have a lot more... I think it's also maybe the respawn timer. It takes a lot longer. Alright, so I said I would... Fuck! I was going to BFG here. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to get a good vantage point. Wait! What the fuck? Get out of the way! Get out of the way! I can't move! Okay, only one had spawned. Interesting, I didn't know that would happen. Fuck. Ooh! That's not a spawn-in. Ah, God, I can't see that with the green in the background. This music is so good, though. Oh shit, that's cool as hell! I used all my... No, I have Blood Punch still, okay. Fuck, aren't you dead? Ah, man. I so expected him to die. He didn't, though. That was bad. Yeah, got some stack back. Stack back. It's always the gargoyles and imps out of nowhere that just ruin your day. It's that a lot of times. I think it's like you start focusing on one thing, and then the rest of the game reminds you that it's still there, and you're not allowed to ignore it. Like, you're never above anything. You're never above tussling it up with the guys. You're never above chainsawing. You have to do it all. And if you slip, like, the game will warn you a little bit. You'll take a hit or two. The problem is you have to see and react to that versus just being like, ah, ah. Okay, so there's a spirit over here too. I think really for me, yeah, I have to save. I'm still a little bit torn on like saving saving cooldowns for the right moment or using them every time they're up. And I guess that's part of the judgment of it. Oh, wait, you can't fucking... Yeah. I'm being kind of indecisive right now. I would really like more resources. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. Okay. There's a normal one here now? That sucks. Ah. Fuck. No! I thought they were both gonna come after me that direction, but that was foolish. Holy fuck! Oh, man. God damn it. H! Jesus Christ! See how quickly they come after you? At a certain point? Holy fuck. Shit. I didn't want you to come from that direction! Fuck, shit. Ah. God damn, man. This fight is mean. Ah. Okay. I still don't feel super confident in this particular fight. There's a BFG shot I never used, and I have more. Like, I had 2 more. So maybe it's just use BFG more. It'll take the edge off for sure. How many hours do you think you put into Eternal? Well, Steam says 350. Although I'm pretty convinced that 1 or 2 of those was that I tabbed out of the game and forgot. So I know that it's run overnight at least once.
This would complete the shield.
Plasma gun. Yeah. Did you feel energy drinks have taurine? Good question. Oh crap! Wait, hold on. It just puts you right in cube fight. I thought you would actually go through the rest of the match. I don't know. Let's see here. It does have taurine, yes. The amino acid. Yeah, at least 300 plus, for sure. Oh, what am I doing? That's right, Werewolf. It's stream week. If you kill the enemies that spawn with a wave, they don't respawn, do they? Oh, they do. Okay, you get some time though. God, stop it! Oh! They didn't die spontaneously. I think you have to do this. There we go. Okay. Now there's 2, I think? Let me move! Oh boy, yeah, that's not reliable. Don't do that. It seems like killing the things and then like getting in whatever shots you can. Kinda how you have to play this. Nice! Damn. Alright. Did that without dying. Yeah, zombies always respawn because they're resource nodes for Doom Guy. Yes, because otherwise some boss fights might not be winnable, but I was concerned more about the Hell Knights and the Pinkies. The Pinkies not so bad. But they do respawn, but you have a pretty good amount of time. You have at least a few cycles. And that seems like it's the safest way to handle it. So that's good to know. Alright, so what this comes down to is the Marauder and the Fog, and then those 2 arena fights at the end of both branches. And I can be a lot more... I can use my BFG a lot more. There was a cell that I didn't even pick up. But I do think I need to do the right path first. Use 1 BFG shot. No, I can use 2, actually. Use 2 at the 2 at the top. I pick 1 up on the other path. Pick another 1 up at the top. Well, no, I guess I can use... Yeah. If I use 2 up there, I pick up 1, I still come in with 2, and then I have 3 shots. So yeah, a lot. Hero of Telemark, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I get 2 shots at the top of 1, and then possibly 3 at the top of the other. If I pace that out correctly. If I don't use any BFG coming in. Or if I come in with full BFG, which I don't think is that hard to do. Uncle Unka, what's up? Oh, you're talking to... Long time no see, what's up? Is there a challenge going on? Sort of. This is the beginning of a week-long stream event where the stream won't go down, ever. I'll just throw it back to clips and stuff when I am not here streaming. But other than that, just scouting the level, or DLC 1 on Nightmare. Trying to get it so I can beat this level on Ultra Nightmare. So that I can then beat this DLC on Ultra Nightmare. But after this, I have to play the next level, which is even worse. Where did Candle Cam go? I don't have it up for every stream. Sailor Rumham. You miss Candle Cam? Well, it's not gone. Candle's still on my desk. If Doomguy was created by the baddie, why is he so intent on killing his maker? Because his bunny died. I've only played the DLC a couple of times, so I'm not 100% on all the weird story twists and turns that happen here. And a lot of them are even more esoteric and unexplained than even in Eternal, so I kind of gave up on the plot making 100% sense. Is it Mediatek or Mediatek or both? It's both. But I like TE. I went to Germany,
The Dark Lord's life sphere.
and they spell things T-E-K, and I thought that was cool, so I stole it. Now, Mediatek. It seems more esoteric, which is kind of what Mediatek is, with a K. A Samar fight is going to be rough? Yes, it will. But it is one encounter that is very, like, predictable. things spawn in the same order at the same time all the time. So I'm confident that knowing what I know now, I'll be able to handle it a little better. It took me like a solid 4 hours to just beat the first time. So we'll see. Ah, man, Doom is great. All right, I'm gonna run that level again. See if I can get any. See if I get any. Get any improvement out of it. See this before? Wait, what? Libertarian Police Department? Oh god. I have not seen that. That sounds like something that I will clench up while reading.
I see your mission objective states that you're going to destroy the sphere, not retrieve it.
That's another thing. I need to use Destroyer Blade more, I think. Oh, please don't tell me the Woms are already here to stay.
That is not, sir, what Dr. Hayden, the Seraphim...
Hey, what's up? The Toker 47? Am I still excited for Battlefield 2042? I am, yeah. It felt similar enough to me, from the beta. I'm excited to see the rest of the maps. I'm excited to fly into a tornado. A tornado? Actually, wait a second. Let me check something. I think G-Sync is activated. Yeah. What's weird is it says enable for full screen mode, but my monitor still reads as being in G-Sync mode here. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. I'm going to take it off. I do this every stream. It's part of a fun tradition. Where I turn it on, then I turn it off, then turn it on and turn it off again. This is a thoroughly traditional Lawrence stream so far. Alright, bang. Headed out to play some Back 4 Blood. Alright, just kidding. Have a good time. That game's so fun. Oh, just found out that you guys uploaded is in Battlefield 2042 in trouble? Yeah, that was mostly based on like a report, and then kind of off the fact that Hazard Zone isn't free to play. So that has it's got people are making that sound. I'm like a disgruntled Morlock or something. Warlock? Murloc, there we go. Haven't watched the full video yet? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's clickbaited. I mean, you kind of have to use extreme titles. It's funny, I was just whining about opinion as product, but that's the nature of the beast, so. Did you play Far Cry 6? Not really. My life is so fulfilled with other games that have, like, new things that I don't really need. I don't really feel the tug to spend time playing another Far Cry game. I played Valhalla for like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and I was like, okay, it is exactly this thing now again. So, I didn't even finish Odyssey because I got tired of that. Got my fill of it. I certainly didn't play, I played Watch Dogs Legion for like 2 hours, and I was like, I just don't want it. Somebody else does, hopefully. But this is just the same thing. They're good at making that thing. What about Far Cry 3? I didn't finish Far Cry 3. Pretty early on into Ubisoft discovering and mining that formula, I was largely done. I finished Black Flag, even though I didn't really want to. It wasn't very fun at a certain point. Like, there was just nothing to it. It was sail to place, like, run inland to the NPC who's standing in the middle of an empty field. Just run up and stab him. And then get money. And that was it. That was the whole game. And there were ship battles, I guess. Those were pretty cool. I liked Unity a little bit more. I don't know, my tastes are weird. Nobody liked Unity. You play Biomutant? I started it. I want to spend more time with it. Biomutant's the kind of game that I like. I finished Odyssey's main story mission chain and was so, wait, that was it? With the ending that I stopped playing there. Yeah, I got the impression that it wasn't going to celebrate my time. That's not what Odyssey's about. I got that impression after playing it not too long. It's like it's there to give me something to do. It's not really there to make the most of it. He said playing Doom Eternal for the 800th time. I'm so into this. I'm so into this stupid trick now. That's really handy. Ah, that was weird. That wasn't about as good as you could ask for. I wish they never killed off Desmond. I mean, they had to, right? Like, I wouldn't want the Desmond storyline to go on forever. I do kind of miss the, like, real-world half of the game, though. Or the little, like, 2 plot lines going on at once kind of thing. Into Valhalla was batshit fanfic dumb that kind of nullified what happens in Origins and Odyssey. For real? I remember Origins, like, Bayek finds the hologram lady or something, and he basically founds the assassin order. And then it just kind of ends. And just go, okay. I guess, I can't really think of... I guess Brotherhood had a really good ending, but it was kind of the end of a trilogy. Most Assassin's Creeds is just kind of like, okay. Like, his part in this story's done now. Which is kind of... It's fitting for the, framing device of the narrative and the animus and all that. Shh, ah, fuck. I like the modern day stuff. There was a lot of awesome mystery. And AC1, the Desmond sequences were great. Yeah, I agree, Nick. I know that that's maybe not a... It's not necessarily a format that you can repeat endlessly, but I do feel like there ought to be some kind of, like, real-life drama that plays out alongside the main game. Something to, like, break up the fact that you're plunking around an open world checking off icons from a list kind of thing. It definitely feels like an effort that they realized didn't need to be made, so they stopped making it. Which I guess I can understand, but is also disappointing. I need a good way to kill these assholes. They have so much fucking health. Alright, I need to just dump rockets if I have them. Maybe that's it. Just keep chainsawing, have rockets, and just go DPS ham. I guess there's also freeze and blood punch, which is a pretty good combo. The original game ends very strongly with its cliffhanger. Yeah, when the like it's not the first one where like hologram lady talks directly to you, right? Because that was a pretty cool moment. What do you think about the GTA trilogy definitive? It's neat. It's a way for Rockstar to make a lot more money for seemingly little effort. I guess I saw that, what was it? They're adding GTA 5 controls and... That's the rumor. GTA 5 controls and up-res textures. That was just the headline. I have no idea how realistic wherever that information is coming from. Rockstar doesn't leak stuff often. They usually have their shit buttoned up, so... I get really suspicious whenever, like, leaks and rumors come out about Rockstar products. It feels to me like people call it that because the shade of the whisper of something, and if you call it that, people will click on it. Well, that's me being presumptive. It runs on Unreal this time? Yeah, that sounds weird to me. That sounds really weird to me. That Rockstar would be okay, like, paying royalties. I guess if it's a real quick flip, and it was, like, pitched by another company, and Rockstar just like, sure, we'll license GTA to you, or something like that. Or it's just like a really sweet licensing deal, and Rockstar didn't have to do anything but stamp the paper. Okay, I guess I could see that.
Just beyond this altar. That is the origin of the Father's realm.
And honestly, like, I wonder too. I wonder then if it is like if it's a revamp, refresh. I don't know if it's gonna be full remake. I guess if it's on a different engine, it has to be. But I wonder if they're gonna like I wonder if they're gonna edit some of the game. Because GTA 3 and Vice City, like, they were not in good taste some of the time. And like, San Andreas was childish, but it wasn't like misogynist or just like gross. I don't know. There's like GTA 3 and Vice City feel very like early aughts bro gamer to me. But that's purely in retrospect. Maybe I guess what it is I remember even being like a 16-year-old and kind of cringing at some of the stuff in those games. So I don't know that those games the cutscenes in them have aged super well. I think it would actually probably upset some more delicate people if they just released them as is. I heard someone say don't mess with the gameplay, and someone said go play GTA 3 without mods, because I feel like GTA isn't the best in terms of camera. No, it's not. GTA 3 is a gonky, weird-ass game. It just worked because it was like... It was the first game... I could be wrong. Well, no, there were some open-world games on PS2, but it was the first, like, world simulator on PS2. It was modern day, it had, like, cars and driving, and... Like, the fact that it had those features and it kind of worked... made it explode in popularity. It was like the first of that big world simulation thing that everyone could play. It has its quirks for sure. Yeah, the targeting, the camera, the controls, like they didn't none of the standards had been set yet. That was very early on into like 3D that was decent enough to actually do something. So it's from a pretty exciting time, really, in game design. How did he get... He just nothing personnel'd me. Like, big time. Shit, what the fuck? I have no idea what happened. I genuinely don't. I just couldn't move for a second. It's like I got hit with something, but I didn't get hit with anything. I just like got bonked backwards. I don't know. Maybe I got melee swiped by a zombie or something? He teleported behind you and then slapped you around. I mean, that happened the first time. But I was staring at him being stunned when I couldn't move. I was like in hit stun, and I don't know why. I don't know, something about that doesn't necessarily feel preventable. Ah, shit, okay. I waited too long. Fuck you! God. All right, that was me being walloped. Yeah, maybe a zombie hit me before I dashed away. That would make sense, because then your dash kind of carries through, or the hit stun kind of carries through the dash. That dog. That was some, like, esports level juking and dodging that dog was doing. What the fuck? He spawns in different places? Ugh. Gotta love that emote so much. The Paga Demon, a little floating there. Oh right, there's two dead flies in my water. All right, I got. I love him. Oh, he looks around too. I didn't notice. Little eyeballs. Ooh, he's looking this way. He's looking that way. What's over here? What's over there? Yeah. Goose is correct. Hardline Tango. There's the main campaign, which you complete on Ultra Nightmare, and then each DLC pack individually, you complete on Ultra Nightmare. All right, I need water. I need water without bugs in it. Maybe it's all the doom killing. It's killing all the bugs around here. All right, I'll be back in a second. All right, had to wait for 1992. I'm just looking at these weird frame stutters. like usually when this happens, I just have to like keep changing things until all of a sudden it's butter. Oh, that's bad. That wasn't good at all. No. Weird. Well, whatever. Still a video game. I think another slight mistake that I'm making more often than not is if I'm in a situation I don't like, I double dash to get out of it instead of single dashing. Which is more efficient and faster in the long run. And then like at the end of the double dash, I kind of get caught sometimes. Notice that. So I also think, yeah, I think being a lot more judicious about when I decide to use Flame Belch. Yeah, like Flame Belch and saving frag grenades for that. Or a Blood Punch. I feel like these ridiculous moments where I can completely regen my stack need to happen more often. Versus just getting like 20 armor from something that I'm glory killing, which I shouldn't really be doing anyway. Rick, you're more of a Glasgow Diamonds fan than a 1992 fan? Well, the good thing is there's all sorts of cheesy tracks to enjoy. You don't have to be locked down to one or the other. The good news is, over the course of the week, again, unless OBS crashes or I decide to reset the playlist for some reason, there's a high probability you'll see all 4 parts of 1992. A lot of distributed stream MediaTek narratives will be laid bare. If that's not exciting, I don't know what is. Then what have I spent hundreds of hours editing clips for? Unless you like this thing, you have to. It's the sunk cost fallacy of streaming. I love 1992, but the Miami Dolphins can't touch us. Doesn't compare to the Diamonds. Gotcha. It is one thing I appreciate about the Diamonds Glasgow track is that you have no ambiguity who they are and what they're here to do and why they're here to do it. It just spells it all out for you. It's great. Yeah. Oh. Oh, ow, gosh. The interweaving of deep 1992 lore with our regularly scheduled hard gaming is wonderful. I'm glad you like it. Ooh. Thank you for the anonymous 5 gifts. Whoever gifted 5 gift subs anonymously, thank you very much. You know who you are. You know who you are. Thank you. I have to admit, it was a lingering goal of mine in the back of my head to cut out the Fat Geralt dancing to 1992. Finally add that into MediaTek as well. I have not done it yet because I have to download the YouTube VOD and cut it out of that. I don't think I kept it. And that's going to take a lot of time. And I decided I wanted to add as many new clips as I could instead of yank that down, but Borden, thank you for gifting a sub to 1992. Thank you, Jay. Oh, is that... What if that's actually a user called an anonymous gifter? You know, for a long time, I thought it was a single person called an anonymous gifter. I thought it was just one person who was, like, being cheeky. I was like, wow, it's really cool that I have this, like, random masked character in my chat that just gives out subs sometimes. And then I was like, oh wait, no, it says that when the person chooses to be anonymous. Okay, it's all sorts of people. Shit. God, that was... that was a bad, stupid time to use Flame Belch. There's no reason for that. I gotta break that habit. Ugh. Whew. Mobile app seems lame compared. It kind of is, unfortunately. Really, every version of Twitch that isn't desktop is kind of lacking. I mean, I think animated emotes, official animated emotes, is such a cool feature. But like, I figured the whole point of it being officially supported was that it would be distributed down to like mobile app and like Xbox app and stuff like that. But maybe someday. Would you be down for a Halo cross Doom crossover? Sure. That could be cool. It's interesting to try to imagine any game living alongside of Doom, but there are some that could do it. Halo is probably one of them. It sucks on iOS. Yeah, it seems to suck. Like, it sucks on Xbox. It sucks on every app version of it. I guess sucks is a harsh word, but certainly heavily lacking in features. I guess it's just not a priority. I don't know. I always wonder about that stuff. How much of that is like, it's just like it's not worth the money to develop? Oh boy, this is bad. Or how much of it is like, for one reason or another, the platform holder has made it very difficult to implement certain things. Because yeah, or like you don't want to have different experiences on different apps. So even if platform X or Y could support a feature, if platform Z doesn't, then you just try to keep them all consistent for the sake of like support and troubleshooting. I don't know. It's pronounced Xbox. Excuse me, it's pronounced Xbox. Ugh. Oh, that was fast. Oops. Xbox. Xbox Snap Machinima app. I don't know that it... That might be the most, like, one of the most Jesus Christ moments at Machinima. When they were like, okay, you have to, like, tell people to say Xbox Snap Machinima app. Because, like, there was a whole campaign there, and I actually think Machinima got dinged for not disclosing any shit with their Xbox campaign. Because, of course, they didn't. Anyway, they, like, had a Machinima app, right? And they were launching it with the system. Oh, it's very, very cool. But the voice command to do it was Xbox Snap Machinima app. And they were like, you have to tell people to say that in your video. It's impossible to say that and not sound like you're making fun of it. Yeah, all the kids can't stop saying Xbox Snap Machinima app. I think that happened, and then, like, I don't know. Nothing but good ideas from people with good intentions who intend to work hard to make them real. Sucks that ad blockers don't work on Twitch. Then again, I only watch me and sub to me only. Yay! Yeah, I've heard about that actually. Yeah, Twitch will actually block the video stream if you don't watch ads. There's no way to turn off ads now, right? Even for subs? I thought I could do that, but apparently subs see ads, so... Oh, you don't see ads? Great. I think you need Twitch Turbo. Subs don't see ads. Yes! Okay, great. Okay, good. Yeah, also Twitch Turbo is awesome. I don't know. It doesn't seem like anyone uses that. Or YouTube Premium. I don't think I used the Snap feature once while it was available. It was actually a pretty cool setup. I think I was in Austin, actually, working, producing something. And I was there over the weekend. And, like, I just had the kind of day to do whatever. So I went to a LAN center, and posted up on an Xbox and, like, plugged headphones into the controller, because that was pretty wild, cool feature at the time. And then I snapped a Twitch stream on the side of somebody I like to watch while I played, I think it was Assassin's Creed Unity, actually. And I was like, this is cozy. A little slice of home, all from the Xbox. So that's, I think, the only time I sincerely used the Snap feature. Maybe, I think it was also maybe an achievement guide or hint or something like that that I snapped over there. I didn't know Twitch Turbo was a thing. Might be part of why no one uses it. Yeah, I guess that's true. They don't market it at all. And then YouTube was extremely aggressive in marketing YouTube Premium. I thought, or YouTube Red. The streamers get any cut of Turbo. I don't know how it works. I don't either. I don't. Maybe it would make sense if they do, but I guess I don't know. Okay. This is... Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah, I was supposed to go the other way first so that I'd have another BFG cell when I got here. Whatever. I'll just use them both. Wait, there's... Oh, I guess I didn't pick this one up at all. Oh yeah, I was behind a door and I assumed... There's two I didn't pick up. Huh. Got the map wall. Please go away. Okay. So, I can come in here with... I can come to this branch of the level with no BFG cells and still be at the top with two. Because there's just a little secret path over here I have to go to. I think that was the... I think I remember where that was. That's really good to know. Okay. So there's really no reason at all to hoard BFG cells on this map. That's good. So I can use two in this fight. Oh, that's right. I was going to use two with the two Barons and then two with the two Hell Knights. I think that's what those guys are called. Alright, but first is the Rage Totem on the other side of the arena. Trying to keep my rocket count really high. Where's the big boys? Oh, there you are. Yeah, that was not a good use of Flame Belch. Just kind of on autopilot. Is there a Revenant somewhere? There you are. Probably need to not ever go through that tunnel. Well, there we go. So, I guess the other Baron doesn't spawn... What? Whoa! Doesn't spawn right away. Oh, maybe he does. That time I genuinely thought there were more dudes over there, but there weren't. There we go. Damn, it even used it too. That hurts. Fuck. All right, now there's another bad part, right? Yeah, there's... Jesus! It comes up on you quick. Huh! Not the one I wanted to shoot, or wanted to grab with that. That's okay. Still doing okay. Ooh. What I wanted to do. Okay. Okay. That actually went really well. BFG cells at the right times. Other waves were really manageable. Didn't die. Pretty clean. Some mistakes, some less than optimal things. But when I was getting to the point where I was like making loops of the map, and there were power-ups on the ground, there was like health and armor on the ground that I wasn't even picking up, that's like... It's when you know you're ahead, like... You have a padding to fall into. Why not kill the shield guys with a plasma rifle? It's not efficient. You get more out of some armor from killing them with a super shotgun. You mean this guy? I get armor killing them with a super shotgun because the hook sets them on fire. And when they get hooked, they drop their shield. So it's kind of an invitation to do it that way. It's my method of like thinning out their numbers, but also turning it into ammo. Now, if shield guys are away in like a pack, then you can pop... I'm learning like it's actually really efficient to pop their shields with microwave, and then they detonate and hurt or at least stun all the enemies in the area. So I'm going to start trying to do that a little bit more. Yeah, I'm tending to agree with what I heard earlier in the stream, which is that I think I slept on microwave beam. Actually, hold on a second. I think, are these... Oh, those are still uploading. I'm trying to think of reasons why it's kind of behaving the way it is. There's not a whole lot running on my machine right now. Because it's like weirdly stuttery right now. Gotta get those resources from Discord back. I was uploading a couple of things with Chrome. I feel like that has to be done by now. I don't know. Weird. Yeah. I think I reacted the same way last time. Where'd you go? Yep. Alright, time for pupper. Yeah. Good. Running with my pupper. Oh! Hey! I gotta keep spinning. Alright, now this is the business one. Is it? No, it's not. Ooh! What the? Jesus! Don't do that! Hopper! This is the one with all the shield guys, I think? Yeah. You played a bunch of the Quake remaster. I finished it, and I'm actually playing through the map packs, the expansions and stuff. I'm excited to get to the newer stuff that Machine Games made. I think that'll be really fun. I was actually planning on playing that after this. After I finish this run of this level again. What an idiot. Yeah, boomer shooters. That kind of day. And then later on tonight, I was going to play some Beat Mania. Ow, ow, ow. Which is an outrageously intense rhythm game from Japan. It's very Japanese. Ready and... He's already on me! Woo! Okay. Being prepared for that helps a lot, so... Packed with content tonight? Hell yeah. It's a week of streams! It's a week of streams, Ryu. You gotta bust out all the hits. Yeah, the goal this week is to leave the stream up for an entire week straight. I'm cheating a little bit. The last day is a subathon, so people don't feed those delicious, delicious subs, then it might be just shy of a week. But that's the goal. More like a strong of streams, exactly. 7 days of strength. Raw gaming power. It's like the Olympics of gaming. Actually, that's games done quick. Or any of the other speedrunning marathons. Ryu, thank you for the sub. The sheer amount of stuff going on at this fidelity never ceases to amaze me. Luminous, I completely agree. This game is, it really is technically something special. Oops. Skip. I know, it's a stinky room. Fine. Ow. I got double stanked. I thought Twitch would end your stream if you're AFK for too long. I don't know about AFK. People have, like, streamed themselves sleeping and stuff. God damn it. The one thing people do love bringing up is that you have to bring your stream down every 48 hours. So, I have to do that, but... Oh, right. That's why. Every 2 days they shut it down automatically. Oh, okay. Well, that's easy then. And that just means I have to be here at noon and wait for it to go down and just hit the button again. Good. I was hoping I wouldn't have to cycle it automatically or time it or anything weird like that. That is good to know. They can't shut me down, though. Can't do it. So yeah, okay, this path doesn't have any BFG cells. So yeah, you really, really need to take the right path first, it seems, for BFG routing. So this, yeah, basically, if you, let's see here, whatever shots you come into the stage with, you get those plus 1 BFG cell on the right side. So if I come in with 2 shots, I got 3 shots on this encounter. And then I drop over here, I get 3 shots as well. 1 shot if I want to walk away with 2 banked up, but whatever. Yeah, this level's pretty generous with BFG cells once you know where they are and when to use them. But BFG cells are for pussies! What? Did you lock onto my guy? My bro? My bro? Yeah, they can't shut down their top streamer. Think of how many subs they'd lose. If they shut me down, who's gonna play all these video games? No one's gonna do it! Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Why even entertain the idea? It's the 2 archviles I wanna... It's 12 rockets. And even 12 rockets to just bulldoze down one of those guys. Which I think you only get 6 rockets per chainsaw, yeah. So... Wait, what? Oh, he must have jumped. There you are, you jerk. Hit the pad. That was silly. I don't think the other one spawns in right away. Or maybe he only spawns in after you take out this guy? Oh, he's here now. There's something else after this. There's like 2 of something else. Is it 2 Marauders? I don't think it's 2 Marauders. Hey. That it? Oh, okay. That's not bad. I don't know if Possessed Baron happens on this level. I mean, I'm clearing a lot. I'm cleared it without dying. Now it's just the boss fight, and if I clear that, then what? I died at that Marauder a couple of times weirdly, and that was it, right? That's not a bad improvement. I didn't expect to retain a lot of this. I played Panic for the Sega CD. It's weird and full of genuine absurdity. Oh. I do like weird games. Speaking of, The Good Life came out. I want to check that out. You'll love me some sweary. Jesus. Fuck. Okay. What? Oh! Huh. Cool. Damn it! Oh! Ooh! Well, that was bad all around. Wait, it comes back. Oh shit! I forgot. Right. You have to kill them both at the same time. That's what makes this hard. Durr. Ah, shit. Fuck. Fuck, I don't have any ammo. Okay. Fuck. No! Ah! I'm like running out of ammo. God damn it. Is that hurting me through my shield? Oh my god, hit him. There we go. Oh, you're right. I didn't punch it. You're absolutely right. I saw that. I'm sorry. I made that way harder than it needed to be. Well, I didn't die. Ah, that's right. You can just do one block, but you have to actually punch it or it comes back up. Okay, well, didn't die. Got very close. Got very shaky. Oh, Flonesy, thank you very much. Thank you for the kind recommendation. Appreciate that. This is such a cool... That weird swooshing is not supposed to be there. Maybe that's got stuck instead of the map WOM. It's a cool cutscene, but the audio's all fucked up. Oh, yay, it took me away from swooshing. Made my ears all weird. That wasn't bad. Yeah, apart from the weird Marauder business, that was basically an... I mean... A death is a death, but... That was a pretty clean clear. I hope I remember that BFG... The BFG routing, I think, is really what makes this so... Takes down the volatility quite a bit. Oh, short and spicy. Yeah, sorry, I saw your question before. Do I have any interest in Vigilance 2066? I don't know what that is. But it sounds like something. I mean, I can only assume they're kind of naming themselves after Cyberpunk. So it's probably cyberpunky, I would guess. I like the idea of the title. Oh shit! Zathras 2, thank you for $100. The $100 tip. Outrageously generous dono, big dono energy. Ever since your first Fast and Furious Crossroads stream got me through a supreme hangover day, you've been my go-to streamer. Here's money, you rule. Damn! Well, thank you very much. Your generosity is very much appreciated. I will, just because of that, I'm gonna stream all day. Well, I was going to anyway, but... Now I super will. I'll be energized. Like Doomslayer, popping this lemon ball. Let's gumdrop. Boosh. That Fast and Furious game was great. It was exactly what a Fast and Furious game should have been. Yes, Lord Zathras II. Thank you very much. When are you going to read Triggered? Oh, trigger warning? Wait. Is Triggered different? Maybe I should read Trigger Warning.
Lord's life sphere. He'll take physical.
Although I feel like that's a current and active author, and that's kind of different than reading a trashy licensed novel from 25 years ago. That's right, Kieranimo. Lawrence game's done hard. I just have to cook and eat sometimes, which means I won't be here the whole time. But hey, game's done quick has downtime too. All right, they have setup blocks. They take 20 minutes between games. Maybe you need to finish the Doom series. Yeah, there's like 4 Doom novels. How can they fill that much book with something that ultimately says nothing? Nothing of value to anybody. I don't know. Words were cheap back in the 90s, it seems. Look at all the stuff I'm getting though. Hold on. Wait. Am I though? Am I getting stuff? I haven't checked my boosters in a while. Whoa! Look at all this booster XP I got. Dang, I gotta check this more often. Don't sell Flynn Rider short. No, his name is Flynn Taggart. What was his nickname? Shit. Ace? He gave himself a cool sounding nickname. Timeout claiming booster. Okay. Fly, that's right. His self-appointed nickname was Flynn Fly Taggart. Jeez. Braced himself on the floor, too. Yeah. Spun around doing cool action stuff, just flopping on the ground. It is kind of sheer circumstance that Flynn Fly Taggart is still alive in the Doom series. Although I am excited to see him grow and master his domain to become the Doom Slayer. Flynn Rider's the guy from Tangled. Well, I think maybe Tangled guy should be in Doom. To be fair, I could absolutely see the Codex entries of Doom Eternal being turned into a series of books. If not only like 2 or 3. That's a good point. Very accurate point. Alright, well on the subject of being slave to my physical needs, I am not yet a game-playing AI. When I become a video game-playing AI, then I'll be able to stream non-stop. But for now, I have to go make food and eat that food. I'm done with Doom Eternal for now. I'm actually really happy with the progress that I learned. Learned is a weird... I made progress. That's what you do with progress. I feel like I learned a lot. I kind of pinpointed some pretty important like BFG usage stuff. I think is going to really save me on that level. Ludi McShooty 69. Thank you for the sub. Or the resub. And I thought I was going to be way rustier just in general, so feels good. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to make some healthy, delicious, nourishing gamer food. And then I'll be back. I want to say maybe 30 minutes is usually about how long it takes. Well, maybe more like 30 to 40. This is usually how long it takes for me to cook and eat. But coming back with Quake 1. Quake 1. Well, I guess the remastered version, yeah, actually. It's been patched. So now backpedal is as fast as forward. But I was working my way through the expansions. So this is probably Quake content you've never seen before. Because it's certainly Quake content I've never seen before. So that's what we'll be up to next, and they're really fun. Like, it's been wild to see the evolution from the maps that shipped with Quake 1 to the maps that id Software made after Quake 1, because you can already see where they're pushing. They're pushing towards Half-Life basically, but you can kind of see it. You can kind of see them starting to bake like more world design and lore and like story in there. It's really neat to see that evolution happen. I think Crossroads was not a good game. Your playthrough and commentary made it awesome. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I had a good time, though. I guess, you know what? It's possible to enjoy trash when somebody else is enjoying it. You get to piggyback off their energy, so maybe that's what I put out there. I'll phrase it that way. I refuse to think only good things must come from Fast and Furious. Unless it's Fast and Furious 9, and then it's just disappointing. Alright, break time. I will see you guys in a bit. Enjoy This is going to be the vision of what the week of stream is going to be. For at least half the time, maybe a little bit more than half. But it's going to be random media collages from Media Tech, the media engine I've been adding to for years and years. So enjoy. I'll see you on the other side.